Hello and welcome to the Senior Detectives, myself, Blobber, and Miss Morrigan Nightshade,
Hello, hello.
as we are here to play, taking a break from Sherlock, The Crimson Diamond, a recently released, it was like 2 days ago, 3 depending on your time zone, point-and-click text parser-based adventure game. I played the demo for this a while ago. I think you were watching, Maury, though I don't want to put words in your mouth. I might be misremembering.
I managed to watch some of it, I think.
Yeah. I really like the look of it. It was maybe slightly Moonlogic-y a little bit, but I definitely like the look of it enough to be interested in it. Any thoughts from you before we get started?
No.
Okay. The Crimson Diamond, a game by Julia Minamata. Crimson, Ontario, 1914. Press enter to continue. Esc to skip the intro. So, man is fishing in stream. Catches fish, shove fish in bucket. Gut fish, prepare fish. Big diamond thing. The Royal Canadian Museum of Toronto, Ontario. Maybe I'm meant to do enter again. There you are, Nancy. Press enter to advance text. Escape to skip intro. This is it. What we've been waiting for. Portly gentleman walks in. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibition to be the talk of the town. It's too bad we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. But you could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits. While I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. But as luck would have it,
Oh, no.
Hello? The discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your fieldwork. You win, Nancy. Get on home. Pack your bags and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thank you so much, Professor. Alright.
Imagine a woman being allowed to go and do field work.
Oh, I thought you were like reading a line with somehow massive lag, and I was like, what? But they haven't said no.
No.
What? Okay, so it's no. You couldn't possibly send a woman out. Yeah, okay. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, well, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a student. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down.
They're in the-
A few hours later. Yep, she has to volunteer her time to not even be a student.
Just learning the filing system.
Yup. Here's my train. A beautiful Victorian era train station. This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. A few hours later. My memory is that we meet the game maker here. Press enter to advance yeah, here we go. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my. You've got some hours yet. I should know that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk for the Royal Canadian Museum, and my boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was. A spectacular, sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. It's my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when you get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. I'm a birdwatcher. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. I wouldn't mind seeing the Soo Locks while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. We can be travelling companions. I'd like that. You and Kimmy chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you to sleep. Choo-choo-papa, choo-choo-papa, choo-choo-papa. The conductor announces, "Crimson, this stop." Nancy, it's time to go. Thank you. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kits are in there. What will I do? The train's going to be leaving soon. We have to get off now. Ah. I had no idea there was anyone else still on the train. Why, hello there. Hello? I didn't notice you in the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorants? Is that a type of rodent? Excuse me, folks. I was sent to pick up one person from the station, Mr. Albert Resper, a European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment hired by the federal government and on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing secretaries, wives, or girlfriends. Well, I'm sorry for the confusion. Jack? I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man. My name is Nancy Marple, and my friend here is Kimmy Kishiro.
Maple, not Marple.
Sorry, Maple. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see nesting cormorants. She sure loves her cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is? I do. That's where I drove from. But I'm sorry to tell you, it's closed to the public. Haven't you heard? My boss, Mr. Richards, is getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet. And then this whole diamond fiasco started up. Well, folks are all up in arms. He isn't pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards, can't do much about that. However, you two... Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off. Good evening, ladies. Well, the thing is, ain't no one coming by here this time of night, and the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile. Even still, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning I'll bring you back so that you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is going to be annoyed about hosting some unexpected guests. Even more than he already is. His sister's up from the city to stake her claim, and she brought a lawyer to boot. Capital letters, story relevant. Come along now. He puts down his bag and expects to be waited on. Okay, yeah, I guess I could get those for you. And the power of 2 dimensions made it unclear that he was actually putting down 2 bags there until the guy turned sideways. Your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they were heavy. Yes, of course. It gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. It used to be folks would come out here in the summer for recreation, and before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were gone, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil isn't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. They nest up on the cliffside. Stay away though, they don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which is right now. If you're wild about birds, I'd leave them alone. You'll do more harm than good. Tomorrow morning I'll be taking you straight to the train station. You simply won't have time. Have there ever been any other diamonds found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived in the area for years and never seen any diamonds. So I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say a man cut it out of the belly of a fish. The diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time. Sorry to say, who cares about shiny rocks anyway? They're not of any use to anyone. Well, we'll see about that. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness, it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decide it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. It helps it feel less empty, like old times. Make yourself at home. Thank you, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. I'm going to my room. Miss Kishiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you is Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way. He shares it with Margaret. She's his lady friend. I'm in the bedroom next to yours, along with Mr. Shaw. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. I don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right. That's the smallest bedroom and wasn't meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her, sorry, if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm going to start supper. Wouldn't do to have you starve. Why don't you explore the lodge, talk to the other people, and most importantly, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man, not literally of course, as we point out that he's bald. Oh, and if you want a shower, use the upstairs bathroom. It's pink, you can't miss it. I wonder if Nat's still here. How many places will I have to set at tonight's table? You and Kimmy head upstairs to the bedroom. You don't have any luggage, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Chapter 1. Introductions. To move Nancy, you can click the feet icon, or you can use the arrow keys. I should talk to everyone and get to know them before dinner. Talk to everyone in the lodge. Kimmy, Margaret, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Ethan, and Jack. Oh, sorry, Evan, not Ethan. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress throughout the game. Type notebook or N if you want to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow buttons on the side here to scroll through them. Essential objectives that must be completed are marked with XXX. Type review at any time to check your current goals. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Type look in order to look around. The game has autosaved. So, look.
So,
This
do
is...
you think that it has like that internal timer that you can't do everything?
Yeah, it's a time progresses like Laura Bow 1 game.
Yeah.
I suspect so.
So you could miss things.
Very potentially if we accidentally do things out of order. Like if we get to the end of chapter thing before we've investigated everything we're supposed to.
Hmm.
I think that is possibly a real risk. This is the bedroom you share with Kimmy. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimmy has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace, a clever move on her part as the summer nights are still chilly this far north. A door in the west wall leads back into the upstairs hallway, and Kimmy is here. Okay, so we were told to talk to Kimmy, so talk to Kimmy. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type. Maury, Necrolyses, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else. After all, it's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No, thank you. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station left me frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I'll take the hint and get out of your hair. One more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinet's drawer. They were meant for guests back when the lodge was an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said you're welcome to take them. Thank you. The notebook will track your progress through your goals. Now that you've talked to Kimmy, it's marked with an X in your notebook. So talked to Kimmy, check. Talk to everyone is still not complete. Open the curio cabinet and search the drawer and take the brochures. So, open curio? The curio cabinet is locked. But I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorated silver steins. Open shelf? Because Kimmy told us that it would be open. Right?
That's how it seemed, certainly.
She wants to visit the cormorants, but that's it. We need to find a key, perhaps? Look at bedside table. You can't use bedside table. Well.
What did the note exactly say? Like notebook? How was it worded?
Open the curio cabinet drawer. So maybe
Okay.
drawer? Okay. You open it. Look in drawer. The curio drawer is stuffed with old brochures, back from when the lodge was being run as an inn. Take brochure? How do you spell sure? Like that? You pick up one of the lodge's brochures. You can also ask characters about different topics. Well done. Try ask Kimmy about brochure, or just ask about brochure, seeing as Kimmy is the only person in the room. I like brochures of places I've visited. It was nice of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us. Though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them, as the lodge is no longer in business. Type map to open up the lodge brochure and see the map inside. Or you can look at the brochure in your inventory. Okay.
Oh, great. I don't have to draw up a map.
You don't.
I appreciate it.
Although it might be wise to print screen this. Nevertheless.
I think I will, just so that we can potentially draw some lines and things on it.
Who was in what room at what time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Open door. Type help or H to open the help window. There is a list of parser shortcuts to simplify. For example, OD equals open door. So, H. Here is our shortcut list. In fact, I'm going to print screen that
Yeah, I think you're gonna need that more than me.
so that I have that at close hand for reference. Okay. Drawer is DR. MM is... Oh, wow. All the main characters actually have shortcut keys. A is ask.
A
AB
nice
is
little feature.
about. Okay. We were told not to do this one because it was the owner.
Mm-hmm. The grumpy owner.
Press escape or move the mouse cursor to the top of the screen to open the main menu for more options. You can save and load and adjust the game speed and more. Why not? Type in or use the tab button to open your inventory. You can look at and examine your inventory. You can choose between the default inventory or a text-based inventory from the main menu. I think I'm quite happy having the graphical one rather than needing to interact with everything as if it was text. Your lucky mineralogist's loop, engraved with your name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. That actually opens the notebook, and that opens that as though it's a map. I can loop the map. Closer examination of the map doesn't reveal anything. So we have a extra look.
Mm-hmm.
You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. This is an embarrassing inaccuracy. Back when news was actually news. Okay. Open door. Who's here?
So we have our measuring glass, but we don't have our tape measure.
No footprint tape measure yet. Yeah. So what was your name? Talk to, which was... Oh. Talk to... This was Jack, wasn't it? No. Who are you? Well, we can look. Albert. This is a small bedroom, humbly furnished. Albert insisted on getting a room to himself, despite its size. The furniture in the room is of a simple make, and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and nightstand. There is a pitcher and a drinking glass. The door in the west wall leads back to the hallway. Albert is here. Talk to Albert. Hello, Mr. Resper. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I am busy at the moment and can't chat. A note has been added to your notebook. N? We have successfully talked to Kimmy, but apparently that doesn't count as successfully talking to Albert.
Hmm.
Oh no, here we go. Talked to Albert. But it's not listed here. Because
That
order of
contains every...
operations? Maybe?
No, because you can't cross out because it's all in one on the list. So you cross them out individually.
Okay, so this is like the order that I did the things. First I talked to Kimmy, then I acquired the lodge brochure. Okay. Oop, I'm accidentally behind the wall. This side. Well, are we going to be polite and close the doors behind us? I don't see a reason to. We should, but... Look. This is a pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and an armchair arranged around a low table. There's a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. A door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Do we start investigating all the cupboards? I'm going to go full... You can't... You did cupboard, not cupboard, because I'm an idiot. Come on. Walk closer first. All right.
It's important you don't have that long hands.
I can't reach it from here. Look in cupboard. It's empty. You suppose Nessa hasn't had a chance to unpack. Open dresser. Really? Wasn't it called dresser? Yeah, dresser. Look in dresser. It yields no results. Open drawer. Ha! You open the drawers. Look in drawer. The painted drawers are empty. Can I do open drawers on this? Yes. Look in drawer. They are still empty. Can we do even the side ones? No, they're already open. Can we try and break into her suitcase? It's locked. Okay. Can you think of anything else you want to do in this room?
Could we have a look at the bookcase?
Sure.
Also check the waste paper basket.
Yes, the waste paper basket. Look at bookcase. You know those kind of books you see in bed and breakfasts that are there for decoration and seem uninteresting? These are those kind of books. And look in waste paper basket. No! Look in bin. There isn't anything. Ah, it's 2 words. Can we try look in waste paper basket? Yes! Separate words. Excellent. Okay. Was there more this way? Use the backslash key or type pause or P to pause the game. The game also pauses when you're using the parser, inventory, or windows. So we haven't been in this room. Oops. Open chest. Well, first let's look around. The upstairs closet is where Jack stores the beds, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. You see a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. A door to the east wall leads back into the upstairs hallway. Also a bit haunting that, where is our music volume? What's happened to our poor music? Oh well. Open trunk. The blue trunk has a big padlock on it. It requires a key which you do not have.
Okay, we need key for blue trunk.
We open the cupboard. It's full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. A cane, a blanket, a lamp, and some books. Take cane. You leave the cane for someone who would need it. Take lamp. The lamp is probably broken and a house for spiders. Better to leave it where it is. What was the other thing? A blanket. You don't want the moth-eaten blanket. The trunk is also locked. Bookshelf. On one shelf stands at the back wall, full of battered books. Another is by the door and holds linen and towels. Okay.
So
Look
the
at
green
paint.
trunk was also locked.
Yeah, both trunks were locked.
Yeah.
Paint cans that hold red paint and purple paint. Okay. Just keep searching bit by bit. So, bathroom. Look. It's a well-appointed powder room. There's a small storage cupboard, and a green bar of soap sits on a pedestal sink. An oval mirror in a fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. The door in the east wall leads back to the main hallway. There's pink painting. Oh no, that's probably a bin. Look in waste paper basket. There isn't anything. And gotta love the reflection that actually works. Amazing. Apparently we can't open this.
Can we take the soap?
Take soap? What would everyone else use to wash their hands? Leave the soap alone. Okay. Look. It is a cozy bar, decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There is an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. The door into the west wall leads into the main floor hallway, and you can see a dining room through a doorway in the north wall. Now, what was it? Take glass? These glasses don't really serve your purpose. They all have such delicate stems. I'm much more comfortable with tumblers. So I remember complaining when I did the demo that one of the things needs you to like grab a glass to do something. And I came in here and tried to grab all these glasses and was like, why can't we use the glasses? Why can't we take these glasses? It says we want a glass. And
now there's an in-game reason for you.
Yes, the dev made note and has actually done something. They can be used for all sorts of things and aren't as fragile. Now, this leads to the man who kind of didn't want us around, but we do still need to talk to him. Whoa there, I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Talk. Now, who are you? Were you Jack? How are you doing? Do you need a hand? I've got everything under control. Please go talk to everyone else. Okay, do we want to try and loot everything while he's here or not?
Nah.
Okay. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about.
We can snoop.
Look. The conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. The expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. There is a doorway in the south wall that leads back into the main floor hallway. You see a husky older man wearing beaten-up denim coveralls, and a tall, broad man with long, dark hair and a fringed jacket. Talk? Please be more specific. Talk to character name or man, woman. Talk. Man? Hello, my name is Nancy Maple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. Do you want to be Evan, or am I gonna 100% monopolize more voices? I'm sorry.
I think you can just monopolize the voices in this. I think the lag is gonna be too much of an issue.
I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I've got too much on my plate as it is, what with my sister and that lawyer of hers. One mineralogist is already too many. Note added. My name is Nancy Maple. How do you do? Hello, Miss Maple. I am well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him? I don't know him at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery like that would surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You are wasting your time. I'm sorry to say my family has lived in this area for many, many years and never found diamonds. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. Okay, we've talked to Albert, Jack, Evan, and Nathan. Can we open the drawer, or is that a bit rude while they're here? Oh, it lets me. The drawer is empty. Can I close it? Yes. Very polite. Is there anything in the waste paper basket? There isn't anything. Oh.
I mean, they're kicking us out tomorrow anyway, so why would we even bother being polite?
Can I listen? Oh. Here we go. We use spy. So, what are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about it? We aren't going to do anything. I'm going to stay out of everyone's way and wait for all of this to blow over. But what if they find... Shh! If you want to talk, we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the study after dinner. That seems
study
spy
after
plot
dinner.
relevant. Yeah. A note has been added to our notebook. Evan and Nathan are meeting in this... Ah, it notes it down for us. Okay, what about this side? Oh, really? No. O-D. Thank you. Look. This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there is a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There is a display cabinet beside the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on a plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be to his taste. A door to the west leads outside, and a door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. Can we open the cabinet?
How would we know what his taste is like?
Well, he's wearing coveralls for one. He doesn't seem like the sitting in a wing-backed chair whilst wearing a suit kind of thing. You open the glass-paneled cabinet. Look in cabinet. It's full of curios and memorabilia, old tarnished trophies, and an assortment of glass and ceramic vases.
Could just be that he's having casual Tuesday.
He could be. A look in drawers. There are woolen blankets. It must get chilly in here, even with the fireplace. You like looking at bookshelf. Really? The bookshelves contain a set of encyclopedias and various books of general interest. Same again. And...
Okay, so if we need
Same again.
knowledge books, this is where we go.
But there are drawers there. Maybe it counts as a cupboard? And it's trying to tell me that drawer means... This cupboard is decorative and does not open. But it's got little handles on it. Anyway. Gonna go rifling through the desk. It's locked. What about this side? It's also locked. What about the waste paper basket? There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Whew. Is there anything else you want to inspect here?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oop.
What was the other door?
The one on the right?
Yeah.
That's the kitchen where we came from.
Ah, okay.
Really? Oh. My idiocy. Open door. Okay, there's a pool room. A billiard table dominates the center of the room. There's a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in the corner of another. A door in the western wall leads outside, and a door in the east leads to the main floor hallway. So the only interesting things are supposedly card table and billiards table. A massive billiard... No, that's just the same. Oh, and a side table beside the sofa. Okay. It is plain and functional.
Plain and functional.
The square card table has a lovely maple inlay. It's inlaid with us. Look at pool table. The billiards table stands on 8 squat turned legs and has a green baize surface. Okay. Anything else? Maybe
Can
look
you
at the
play
cues.
pool?
Play pool? Yeah, we can play billiards. You need a cue first. Take cue. There's no one to play with right now. So maybe in the future.
No. Mm-hmm. When we learn that Nancy is really a pool shark.
And this was the dining room that we kind of skipped through. So I guess we could start trying to loot this. You open the glass paned cabinet. The glass paned cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware. Take glass. The way these glasses are made, they aren't useful for much more than drinking. And isn't that enough? Maybe I could find more versatile drinking glasses in the kitchen. Open drawer. Look in drawer. They contain cutlery and serving implements. Can I open this cupboard? Yes. Look in cupboard. It has a chafing dish and some serving platters. What the hell is a chafing dish? A soup tureen and a cocktail shaker, as well as a gravy boat. Okay, that would lead to the outside world, which I don't think we're allowed to do anyway, even if we tried. Yes, it's dark
I'm not
outside. I
allowed to
couldn't
escape.
possibly go outside. We haven't done this door. Look. It's a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled-up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn-out cupboard. A sled, shovel, and mop lean against the wall. A door in the east wall leads back to the main floor hallway. You open the wardrobe. Okay, if you want me to use wardrobe. It contains a stack of old cracked flower pots, a broom, and an empty keg. What about this one? You open the cupboard. Look in cupboard. There is nothing there. There are a variety of tools hanging from nails. Jack must use these for maintenance around the house. Look at bucket. It's a tin bucket. Can we open the box? Look in box. You can't do that. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do in here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. And then there's this door. A coat room. You open the locker. It contains old clothes. What about this one? You open the locker. There's an old red shirt. Can we open the drawers on the bottom? Yes. The drawer is empty. There are two drawers, one on the left and... oh my gosh. Okay. Look in the right drawer. You don't see anything noteworthy. Can we open the drawers that are on the top? It's already open. Okay, so let's try the look. The mudroom has a tiled floor, making it easy to clean. There is a low basin for washing off boots. There is a wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies for boots. Cubbies! A door to the west leads to the main floor hallway, and a door to the east leads outside. Look in cubby. Aww. The why? The cubbies hold the boots. Is there anything else you'd like to do in here?
You did check the sink, right?
No. Look in sink. What was it called? Low basin is what it's called. Look in low basin. No. Nothing. Nothing doing there. You know what? I kind of like the idea of making another save. Okay. Is that... we've talked to you two. Albert, Jack, Evan, Nathan. We're still meant to speak to Nessa and Corvus. And Margit? Can we talk to you yet? Get out from under my feet? Alright. This is empty. But I kind of thought we've done most everything, right? We've done this room. Nothing. We've done the same one on the other side. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Okay. What have we here? The man and woman abruptly stop talking to each other and busy themselves with the almonds in front of them. Talk. Woman. Good evening, I'm Nancy Maple. Nice to meet you. I'm Nessa Crab, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Not at all. I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. Though, or at least I hope to be. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. Okay, we've talked to her. Talk to man. Hello, how do you do? My name's Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I'm Mrs. Nessa Crabs, nee Richards, lawyer. She is Evan's older sister. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. I'm here to advise her on the legal implications of the situation. So, Kim, tick. Margaret. Albert, Jack, Evan, Nathan. Nessa Corvus. So we still need a Margaret. But I think otherwise we are done.
Could we spy on these two since they were talking before we entered the room?
Yeah, you want to be here and use listen? We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. We'll get this whole affair straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. I told you I don't even know if there is a will. That does complicate things. Well, you do your job and I will do mine. And what does our notepad have to say about that? Nessa and Corvus are looking for a will. Now, memory says that the girlfriend is, oh, beg pardon, actually in his room. And that even though we were
His lady friend?
told to stay out, the French maid or whatever she was, wasn't she in this one? Well, first let's look at this room. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space. There is a wardrobe and a nightstand to the left, and right of the bed there are two doors in the south wall, and a door in the east wall which leads back to the hallway. Open trunk. It is locked. The cupboard. Look in cupboard. The wardrobe contains a few garments, bags, and folded up pair of overalls. Open drawer. Look in nightstand. There's a roll of white tape. And on the other side? This one is empty. Do you think we want the tape?
Yeah. If
Yoink.
we can take it.
You take the adhesive plaster out of the nightstand drawer. Well done. Was it I for inventory? It is a roll of zinc oxide adhesive plaster. We look at it in more detail. After heavily scrutinizing the roll of zinc adhesive plaster, you conclude it doesn't benefit from closer examination. Inspect the waste paper basket. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. What about the room in general? An ensuite bathroom. What a luxury. You see a classy Victorian bathtub, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a waste paper basket. The door in the north wall leads back into the master bedroom. Okay. And then this was the, like, dressing room. Hello. Hello there, it's nice to meet you. My name is Nancy Maple. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I'm Margaret. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum. But Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't get to know each other better. Game has autosaved. Note made. You hear Jack calling, "Supper!" It's time to head to the dining room. Note. Go to the dining room. And does it cross off our... Maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, so it doesn't explicitly cross off this now that we've done it. Was it R for review?
Let's see. Let's go up.
Sorry, in the notebook, yeah. Type review to check your current goals. Dinner time. I'm starving. Let's go to the dining room.
Fair enough.
Is there anything else to do here? We could try and break into these drawers. Excuse-moi, mademoiselle. These are my private things. Okay, so not while she's here. To food?
I mean, the only thing we have otherwise is finding keys, and
Keys
I
for
don't see where we
trunks?
would find them now.
My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. Humph. This is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. You'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if the diamond came from here. And if it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think, and what I am here to ensure. You, how long is it going to take? I will begin my fieldwork tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago. When they closed it down, unless the fish had a pickaxe and broke into the mine and then swallowed a diamond and dove back out into the river. Yes, I see. I've never been there before. Couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face. Digs back into his meal. He looks like he's done with the conversation. Margaret, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Monsieur Richards gave it to me. I'm very fond of it. A cheap trinket. Misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. It is white garnet, not glass. My Evan found it here in Crimson, didn't you, mon chéri? Never mind, Margaret. No one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewellery. I brought it myself. I think they're both quite nice. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parcel out to settlers. Is that how this plot became property of the Richards' father? About 50 years ago, it was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties have not been honoured, by the way. Settlers claim mines were dug and Crimson was prosperous for a time. Eventually, the mines were exhausted, the settlers abandoned their homesteads, and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family have remained. Well, yeah, we've liked the peace and quiet. Liked it. I always hated it here. I sure do miss that peace and quiet. Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax solidifying on the tablecloth. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear the dishes, so as I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up, what with all the extra guests. I do feel a little responsible for his extra work. Perhaps I could give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. It's about time someone made themselves useful. How do we get out of the chair? Stand up? You stand up. Talk to Jack? Hello, Jack. I'm busy with these dishes. I can't talk right now. Do we go into the other room and grab the dishes? Take dishes? Knowing Jack will appreciate the help, you begin clearing the dishes away. I can get the hint. Jack doesn't want to be up late cleaning. Fine, fine, we are done here. Thank you, Miss Maple. You deal with the dirty dishes. Well done.
Then
Nope.
I guess we can go and listen to them in the study.
Okay. Memory says we want to try and steal a proper glass from in this room, though. Now that he maybe likes us for helping with the... Look in drawer. They're full of random bits and bobs. What about this one? A saucepan. Top cupboard? That doesn't seem to work. There are huge heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard, while the bottom one contains decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. Take mug? You take the blue mug.
Oh, so we choose the decorative one, huh?
You think I should have picked the other one?
No, no, no. I just find it amusing that she like automatically takes the nice mug.
Yes. Steal the nicest stuff.
Not one of those boring plain mugs, no.
You open the cupboard. Look in cupboard. It has drinking glasses. Take glass. You take the drinking glass from the cupboard. Obtained drinking glass for listening at doors. Okay. And now do we go listen? You don't hear any voice. Oh, wrong one. This one. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. The whiskey is not bad, surprisingly. It isn't the worst whiskey I've ever drunk, but it's far from the best. My wife, Gabrielle, is a teetotaler. No fun at all. Sounds like a barrel of laughs. You said she's a teacher? She does love the little tots with their sticky fingers. Ugh. I was basically Evan's mother while we were growing up. I've hated kids ever since. He was such a chubby little whiner. He loved Crimson, then again, he didn't know any better. I remember our real home back in England. Crimson just couldn't compare. Do you have any children, Albert? Certainly not. Do you think there are really diamonds here? Would be a very profitable venture for everyone involved. How soon will you know? Can't say, madam. Tomorrow morning I will begin my fieldwork. My superiors wish me to be as thorough as I can be. I may be quite a while. I hope you know sooner rather than later. I've never liked this place, and now I have to watch that harlot fawn over Evan. It sickens me watching him get so easily manipulated. Then again, he's never been very bright. Good night, madam, Mr. Shaw. A note has been added to our notebook. Nessa and Evan didn't get along as kids. Can we go in now and talk to them? Good evening, Miss Crab. I'm trying to enjoy my drink, Miss Maple. And I'm having a conversation with Mr. Shaw. Let us be. Well, maybe we should try listening again?
I mean, we could try to listen to the other people
No.
as well, so...
The
The ones in the study.
ones in the study. As in this back, the conservatory, which... Ooh, I hear voices
Oh,
near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen. You hear muffled voices. Use glass? Listen with glass? With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear the conversation behind the study door. Look, I don't know what else to tell you. My father and your father had an agreement. This doesn't change anything. But what if they find diamonds? What happens to the agreement then? No one's found any diamonds, nothing changes. We'll see what we can do about the nosy Belgian. And Margot? How many times do we gotta go over this? She's my gal, alright? But a promise is a promise. When I'm gone, I'm giving this land back to you and your family. Simple as that. We've been promised many things in the past, and yet none of them have come to pass. I got no truck with the feds. You know that. I'm not them. We'll see. What about your sister? Nessa? Yeah, that's a complication. I'll have to figure something out. Just don't do anything rash. I am deeply concerned. Yeah. Get on out of here, why don't you? I'll be seeing you, Evan. Uh-huh. A note has been added to your notebook. Evan and Nathan seem to be finished with their conversation. Evan's father promised lodge and lands to Nathan's family after Evan dies. So maybe it's an Indian cover-up. They don't want everyone knowing that the diamonds are here, so that when they get the land, they'll be rich. So this is empty now. Can we take a mint? Blah, blah, blah. Elaborate wallpaper to cushy carpet. Crystal bowl of Jordan almonds. There's a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. And then the usual, the door is in the corner. Can we take sculpture? It would make an incredibly conspicuous and oddly shaped lump in your pocket. And it looks heavy. Take almonds. Never knowing when a confection that could double as a small caliber ammunition might come in handy, you take a handful.
So we have a handful of almonds.
And yet we've done something, but it's not, Can we inspect our almonds? Yes, and we can inspect the mug. The bottom of the mug has an inscription. It reads as follows. AG Studio. By Chris Jones. Model 3.6.0. It's an adventure game studio game by Chris Jones. You admire the brilliant shine and the squeaky clean drinking glass. The surface of the Jordan almond is disconcertingly smooth and unblemished. Can nothing scratch its indomitable shell? That's somehow something that's worthwhile doing? Maybe we need to understand that the almonds are like semi-indestructible for using them somewhere else later?
Who knows? I'm trying to think of how we're gonna crush the almonds, but
Okay. We could go for those cupboards that we couldn't do when the lady was in the room.
that's true. True.
If I can manage to get in the door. They're locked.
There she.
The boudoir transports you to Fin de Silicier, Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. There's a walk-in closet, and a doorway to the north leads back to the master bedroom. A powder compact is on the vanity. Take compact?
Do you want that?
You want it? Reasoning that you could return the powder, should Margaret need it, you take the powder from the vanity.
Sure, we'll give it back.
Inspect. A tin of powder doesn't benefit from closer inspection. An elegant tin of powder. A label reads, absorb your oils and grab your prints. A brush is included.
Okay, so
Sorry.
we're gonna use that to brush for fingerprints.
Sounds likely, yeah. I agree. And then in here, oh, another mirror. Amazing. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. The wardrobe is full of feather boas in a rainbow of colours. Let's look around. The walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the centre of the room. There is a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bustling with more finery. And then the usual, the door leads into the other room. The chest of drawers hold Margaret's delicates, negligees, brasseries. You stop looking through the drawers and close them. Your face is slightly flushed. And you close the drawers. We have some decency. This chest of drawers holds her blouses. There are 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. You automatically close them again. You don't want to steal her shoes or handbags. I think we could try looking at the look in cupboard. Not that one, this one.
I have a feeling that if you take one of her handbags, that would be something she would know very, very fast.
If we steal her handbag, she's gonna know. Or her hats.
On like a compact.
Okay. All right. That's the only thing that I instantly knew that I wanted to do. Maybe talk to Kimmy again? Hello, Kimmy. I'm sorry. Nancy, I'm engrossed in this book about double-crested cormorants. Okay.
Unless those cormorants gets important at one point in the game, it's...
She's not much of a useful character.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we forgot to do this room. Whoops. Well. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding his new living arrangement. There is a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There is a pitcher and a drinking glass on top. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, a bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. The door leads back to the hallway. Look in crate. The crate has secrets. If the crate has secrets, they will remain a mystery. I think there's only clothes in there. Look in bookshelf. The books yield no secrets because it possesses none. Open drawer. Look in drawers. After searching through all of the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and an assortment of other bric-a-brac. Nothing too interesting in here. Look in his satchel. It's locked. Amazing. Look in suitcase. It is also locked. Look in waste paper basket. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket.
One day there will be.
One day. Is there anything else you would like to check here?
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. Maybe the desk counts as having a drawer?
I could try.
No.
Or just even look on top of the
Doesn't count as
desk if
this.
there's anything
Yeah.
there, I guess.
Look at desk. The writing desk hosts a blotter, a lamp, and a cup of pencils. Can we take a pencil? You never liked getting smudges on your hands.
Can we look at the blotting paper?
You can't use blotting in this game. Paper? You don't see any paper. Did I spell it wrong? I wouldn't put it past me to look at blotter. The leather blotter is dyed a brilliant green. But that looks like it's it.
And we can't take it.
Oh, I could try. They are not meant
No
for
idea.
writing on the go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We did this. Oh. Oh, the door is locked. Can I listen? You don't hear any voices. That's downstairs. We still don't have keys for the trunks.
No.
Other handy keyboard shortcuts are Ctrl-A for Ask About, Ctrl-T for Talk To, Ctrl-L for Look At, and Ctrl-E for Examine. WWE will walk you to the east exit. If it exists. If there's an open door, you will walk through it. Okay, can we open this? We can. Look. This is the western front section of the lodge. To the west, you see a carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. Okay, and what about the middle? The balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. You can move further along the balcony to the west and the east. And then out this side. This is the front eastern section of the lodge. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South is the forest. West, there is the lodge front door. Okay, so nothing interesting. Did we look here? The spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. The door leads back to the hallway. The bookshelf has classic literature. as well as a number of storybooks, and there is a framed photograph.
Can we look at the photo?
On it. The photograph appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents, posed in front of the newly built lodge. But if that's it... Okay, a bathroom. Can we open the cupboard? Yes. Look in medicine cabinet. The medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies that you would expect to find. Dr. Kilmer's swamp root, Meyer's system regulator and tonic, red cloverine pills, a bottle of Cater... I don't know what that is. Remedy, and Beecham's patent pills. But...
Yes, that's also what I keep in my medicine cabinet.
Look in waste paper basket. Alas, still nothing. One day there'll be something.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm a bit puzzled as to what we should do next.
Do we have any objectives?
So it was review?
Yeah.
Jack probably has his hands full with the... Oh. Go help him with the washing even more than we already did? How so? Do dishes? You help Jack wash the dishes. Thanks, miss. There's lots more dishes than usual. A note has been added to your notebook. Now I gotta go see to Miss Crabbe and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. And of course, I need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep Margaret waiting. Ugh. Forget about that last one, won't you? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Why is he meeting with Margot?
There's an affair.
Eavesdrop on boudoir door. So, first thing is, go back into this and see that his... I hear voices. I wonder what they're talking about.
So we had to help him do dishes so he could go and have his little moment with Margaret.
But it's also interesting that we get a different thing here from listening from this angle than listening from the other. Or maybe somehow like more time has passed because we finished helping with the dishes, so they're talking about something else. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned and take our chances. That little gold-digging hussy complicates things. Speaking of that, I found something interesting recently. It could help us deal with her, but we'll talk about that another time. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, ma'am. Nessa can't find a will and is dealing with Margaret. So you want us to go listen at this bedroom door? No? Here we go. You hear muffled voices, but the speakers are too far from the door to hear clearly. Perhaps you could listen with an item. If I can't figure out what to use, maybe someone else would know. Use glass to listen. Listen with glass? There we go. I already forgot. I got it wrong before and then got it right, and I didn't remember. Idiot blobber. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear the conversation behind the boudoir door. Let's have a look. One sec. I want that over there. Let's have a look. Oh, monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. Mon Dieu. Sorry about that, but you know we've got to go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? It does, more's the pity, but I think it's working. You hear some muffled cries. Shh! You have to keep it down, especially tonight with so many ears around. You are right, of course. This must remain our little secret. The voices go silent for a little while. All right, I think we're done here. I best skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed. Of course. Merci, Jacques. Your days and nights are so very long. You've got that right, and I'm not done yet. Having all these folks in the lodge, I have to work that much harder. I'm sure they will be gone soon and everything will be back to normal. I sure hope so. Bonne nuit, Jacques. Good night. You hear footsteps coming towards the door. You automatically crouch behind the trunk. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall and back into your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work. You're a natural. Please, you give me and Maury too little credit. Whew, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimmy and I will have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night.
So who's gonna get killed?
Boom! Chapter 1 complete. Achievement unlock. Chapter 2 excursions.
No one died, but instead blew up the train.
Well, they blew up
Sure someone would be
the
killed.
bridge. I
Yeah,
don't
the
think
bridge.
there were no trains were harmed in the making of this game.
A train was indeed harmed.
A train track, perhaps. Ah, Nancy, I'm ready. Let's go. I wish we could stay longer. It's such an interesting old place with such intriguing folks. I know what you mean. I can see that you need a minute, though. I'll meet you at the front door. Thanks, Kimmy. Kimmy's legs don't move very much. They do move a little, but they move suspiciously little. What a peculiar place. The game has now auto-saved, which is probably a good hint to make a real save. Oh, wow, and there's all sorts of, you talked to everyone, helped with dishes. Stream 3. Okay. Has anything changed? No. Okay, so head to the front door. Go where we're supposed to. Meet Kimmy at the front door. Yeah. Nancy, are you ready to go? I think so. You and Kimmy follow the dirt path to the carriage house. You find yourself falling behind as you marvel at your surroundings, the first time you're seeing the grounds of the lodge during daylight. Surrounded by the greens of every shade, the trees taller than most buildings back home. They stand densely in countless numbers as far as the eye can see, swaying slightly in the breeze. As you near the carriage house, you can hear the distant roar of a waterfall. The land feels alive. There you are. Come on, we've got to make the train. We hop in the auto buggy. Right, let's go. Jack drives you and Kimmy back to the train station. The car ride seems a lot shorter this time, perhaps because you can see your surroundings. Wait here, I'm going to check the telegraph machine in the station. You wait in silence. Early morning in this deserted town is so quiet, it nearly makes your ears ring. Did you just hear Jack gasp? Jack's taking quite a long time in there. I best check on him. Hey, I told you to wait outside. He looks agitated. He stuffs a strip of telegraph paper tape into his pocket. What's wrong? We're going back to the lodge. The bridge is out. We don't know for how long. Oh dear! And g'day, Krebsik. By the way, any of you folk know someone called Carl? Ugh, never mind. Why do you ask? Telegraph in station for him. Printed off on the machine after my message. I cut it and pinned it to the board inside. That's how messages get passed on to people in this area. It's a reasonable system. I'm going to send a message to my superiors. Please wait here. What happened to the bridge, Jack? An accident. The train can't get to Crimson. Looks like we're stuck with you for now. Jack looks at Kimmy. Looks like you get to have your wish, but like I said, leave the cormorants alone. Kimmy flushes but keeps quiet. You stand in tense, awkward silence until Albert reappears. I'm ready, let's be off. The journey back to the lodge is so rushed and bumpy. There are times when you're afraid that you will bounce right off of the automobile. That's far too noisy to even attempt conversation. Albert leans back in his seat, impassive. Kimmy, who you've come to believe is a kind and quiet sort, looks nervous and maybe even angry. Jack is silent, white-knuckled, hands wrapped around the steering wheel. You realize you don't truly know any of these people. I can't let myself be distracted. I have a job to do. When I get back to the lodge, I'm going to start my fieldwork, even though you still haven't located your fieldwork luggage?
Apparently, we didn't need it. It's just holding us back.
It's been a long morning. I'm gonna put the kettle to boil if any of you would like some tea. You hear Jack mutter something under his breath about needing to see Evan. After I fetch my field kit and change into my field clothes, I'll be commencing my field work. Please don't disturb me. I'm going out to get a breath of fresh air and totally not look at the cormorants. I guess I have my work cut out for me. I still wonder what happened to my kit on the train. I certainly can't dwell on that. To obtain samples, I'll need some basic tools. A geologist's pick, or something similarly sharp and strong. A hammer, that when used with the pick will help chip samples of rock. A shovel to dig into the riverbed, and a streak plate to test the hardness of the minerals I find. Something made of porcelain should do the trick. The game has autosaved and a note has been added. I think Jack mentioned the cormorants like to rest on cliff faces. That might be a good place to get a sample. I should also check on Albert's fieldwork. Maybe I can learn some things. Ooh, I hope I can finally do a bit of digging. Literally. So, there was the... This was the cupboard? The next one was the cupboard. There's a spade here, right?
Mm-hmm.
This shovel may be useful, but it's much too big for me to carry around. Perhaps I could find something smaller that will suit my purposes. Bugger! Is there a hammer? Take hammer? Either it isn't here or you see no need for it. Okay, what does our notebook say? Obtain the following tools. A pick, a hammer, a small shovel, and a streak plate. Is there a pick? Maybe, maybe not. There was something made out of porcelain in one of the rooms, wasn't there?
I did not write that down.
Oh god, yeah, I wouldn't have.
I have the paint, I have the Frankie, I
Have a
find the
quick look
soap.
around. No. 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 Was it...
Oh wait,
this?
don't we already have a porcelain? Wouldn't a mug work for that?
Me? I think they mean, like... fine bone china rather than cast clay. But maybe not. Because otherwise it would appear in our list as, like, having already done it, right?
Oh yeah, I guess.
We'd have a cross.
I guess it would.
Now, was it in here? Look in cupboard. Porcelain dinnerware. Take dinnerware. Do you really want to carry a whole dinnerware service for 12 in your pockets? Well, you can't.
Yes.
I want to take one. Take one plate. No. But it's porcelain, and I've been told I want porcelain. Boo! Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. The top has a variety of plates. The one under the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Take plate. You take a plate from the cupboard. I think this plate is porcelain. Maybe I can use it as a streak plate. I should take a look at it and see. So, inventory. Normal look. A white ceramic dinner plate. Now that I think of it, the unglazed underside of this porcelain plate would make a great streak plate. Streak plates are used for ascertaining a mineral's streak color, but any minerals harder than a 6.5 or 7 won't make a streak. I can rub samples on the plate to see their color. Your streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5. Can we super inspect it? There are fine scratches on the plate, indicating that it has been well used. Okay, so rub your samples on your streak plate, but we have to actually go outside to get some samples. We also needed a pick, a hammer, and a small shovel. The one that I remembered was too big.
Yes, too big and cumbersome for us to carry around.
What's the name of these things again? Before they were called fridges, they were... not cooler boxes.
Wasn't it icebox?
Icebox, thank you. The ice block has melted a bit. There's now a puddle on the floor. I guess the icebox is a bit leaky. Look in icebox. That's all there is. Okay. Well, close it again. This is one of the things that I'll actually bother because that's a bit rude too. Well, it's too rude to leave a fridge open. I'm not going to close every shelf, but... So...
You'll rifle through a lady's underwear, but you will close the fridge.
Yes. We rifle through it, blush, and close the drawer. Was there anything that would be shovelly upstairs? Not that I can remember. So I'm suspecting maybe we need to actually go outside now and, like, look in the carriage... What was it called? It wasn't called the
carriage house?
The carriage house, yes. Maybe that has some tools in it?
It's definitely a place I would look for tools, yes.
You open the main door. It's so lovely out here. You've never seen such a sight. The lush green land spreads out in all directions, rambling up and down the gentle hills and dales. You can hear a swift river nearby and bird calls. The air is fresh and new. Okay. Look. The carriage house is larger than many homes back in the city. It has an asymmetrical roof and 2 entrances. The main entrance is a set of double doors for the automobile. The smaller side door is for people. North leads to the gazebo, which we can see in the top right shore, east to the lodge, and south leads to the river, eventually. You open the carriage house.
Also the gazebo possibly have some gardening tools.
Yeah, maybe. Totally the next thing to look at after we're done in here. Open... I want to say gate. Ah, it's called stall. Let's look around. It appears that the carriage house was once used as a stable. The stall is empty, but there are some old hay bales stored on the upper level. North leads to a gazebo, east to the lodge, and south eventually leads to the river. Look in car. It achieves little effect. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's anything... I mean, unless you have something else you want to try here, but it doesn't seem like there's anything.
No.
So to the... Ooh. Ooh, he's here, but let's not get distracted. Look. There's a huge gazebo, or maybe it's a bandstand. It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away to not disturb the guests in the rooms with the sounds of revelry. The lodge is to the east and the carriage house is to the south. Okay, so it doesn't actually look like there's anything here either. What about behind the house?
Just the meeting place.
Well, we might have to spy on someone that's hanging out there later.
Mm-hmm.
This is the west side of the house. A cobblestone path leads west to the gazebo. South is the front section of the lodge. North is a dense forest. Okay, so there's nothing there either. What about... Oh, God, don't get lost. What is the other side of the house maybe got on it? Can we take the axe? You don't get any funny ideas. Besides, you doubt you could pull it out. Well, there's a... Well, actually, let's look around as well. But there's a house thing back there that might be a tool shed. The apple orchard looks like it's in the process of being harvested. Ripe red apples hang in the trees and litter the ground beneath them. You see a bushel and a tree stump with an axe buried in it. You see the garden shed in the distance. Yes! In the north. West leads back to the house and south leads to the smoke... What was that? Smokehouse?
Smokehouse.
Wow.
Of course this place would have a smokehouse. It makes sense.
Oh, what a lovely garden. There's a garden shed here, as well as a well-tended vegetable patch and a water pump. Bird amenities include a bird bath, bird feeder, and bird house. North is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. East is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. When you look to the west, you see the lodge. When you look south, you can see the orchard.
I think we're hitting an invisible boundary.
It's almost like the world ends. Yeah. Open door. Okay. You open the garden shed. Oh, that is that is neat. I don't remember seeing this effect in an HES game, but maybe I'm just having an old man memory.
They do say they were inspired by. I'm assuming they could still fix things that are now possible.
Well, these are going to be two different scenes, and in this scene, whenever you walk across that line, you transition into the other scene. But that's a very neat way of making it seem like it's a single seamless scene. Look. The interior of the shed is clean and well organized. There is a table and a stool. A shelf at the back holds various gardening tools. A length of rope hangs from a nail on the wall. Can we take this shovel? While you believe having this type of tool could be handy, this one is a bit too bulky to carry around. Bugger. Is there a hammer? It's not here, or you see no use for it. And what was the other thing? A pick. Alas, no.
So what was exactly in here when you said look?
The shelves contain all sorts of garden... I'm now looking at the shelf specifically. All sorts of garden-related miscellany?
Miscellaneous?
Yeah, miscellany. I've not heard it used as a, I've heard miscellaneous a lot, but not miscellany. Plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, spray bottle, watering can, lantern. None of it looks particularly useful except for the trowel. There we go. Take trowel. Yoink! Now I can dig the riverbed for specimens. Can we take the lamp? If the other lamp was full of spiders, which is why we didn't want it. Really? Wasn't it a lamp? Oh, lantern. No, we don't want it. Okay. So now we're 2 down. We've got small shovel and we have...
So we need a small pick.
We need a pick and a hammer.
But it probably has to be a small one because, if she's gonna say she can't carry things. And that makes me think might be able to find it in the bar as like one of those little ice pick things.
Yeah. We open the smokehouse door. Have a look. An array of smoked meat and fish hang to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. So it doesn't seem like there's anything. Look in barrel. It yields no results. Look in bag. It achieves little. Look in pot. The pot is empty. Take meat? The temptation to take the meat and snack on it is very strong, but you overcome. Okay. Look around here
We
as
shall
well.
not spoil our appetites before dinner.
The smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. You can see the orchard to the north, a forest clearing to the west, and a river to the south. Well, we have what we needed to maybe go do the river? Because it sounded like all we needed was shovel and streak plate for river. Do we want to...
I would assume that we would still need a pick to chop at the rocks at the river.
I'd better be careful and not stray too close to the... Okay, that's definitely a... Make save. We feel a strong undertow. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Watery grave. Fast-moving bodies of water are very dangerous. Death 3 of 7. So we've missed 2 deaths, somehow. You should stick to the slow, safe rivers and lakes that you are used to. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Okay. Do we use... shovel? How do I use shovel? Use shovel, use trowel on river? Trowel river? Oh, it's literally telling us not to use this part. Okay, so we come over here. There's a jetty here, overlooking the rushing river. Cattails line the riverbed, and there's a rotting log lying on its side. A dirt path, g'day VGF, leads north into the forest, west leads to the bridge, and east to the waterfall. So... Trowel River? You dig a lump of dirt out of the riverbank. You're surprised at how deep you have to dig before you find minerals of any kind. You take advantage of the handy-dandy river and wash the dirt from your sample. Looks like I've obtained a good sample from the riverbank. I still need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge. To chip samples out of larger rocks, I'll need something similar to a pick. Something strong, metallic, and pointy. A nice sturdy hammer is always welcome in a geologist's kit. I should try to find something that will do the trick. Yes, there was detectiving into detectiving, although the previous game was, I mean, it was very pretty, and it had some really nice, dialogue mechanic-y things, but the actual gameplay was a bit, eh. Okay. So unless we want to try and steal... Ooh, there's a boathouse here. And again, we have a fancy...
An invisible boathouse.
A fancy multi-scene thing. So when we transition from here to here, we get a different scene where the boathouse is transparent. Ooh. Ah. She gets her wish. Hi, Nancy. I didn't see you there. open suitcase. Please leave my luggage alone. Look. There is a steep cliff with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from a hidden crevasse. The cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what you assume are the double-crested cormorants. They clearly enjoy nesting here. You can see the boathouse to the east and the faintest indication of the carriage house to the north. Kimmy is currently here. Okay, open door. Take oar? You prefer to walk. Open box? You open up the dusty, grimy tackle box. It is empty except for a hammer.
Hooray.
Hammer time. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. We take the hammer. A note has been added to our notebook. Okay. So now all we need is a pick. Or something sufficiently pick-like. The interior of the boathouse smells damp, which is no surprise. Canoes and oars are stored here, and you see a tackle box. Can we use the canoe? But before I maybe get myself murdered, let's make a save.
We don't know how proficient Nancy is in canoeing.
Canoe? Ride canoe? Is it a single N? Take canoe?
Use canoe?
The river looks very strong. The canoe is securely moored with a rope, and you've never been in a canoe before. Leave it alone. Okay, I will heed your warning of a strong undertow. Look in suitcase. Look in box. Just general look. Oop, too many O's. You've reached the western limit of the property. To the north, you can see the carriage house. The roar of the rushing water is to the south. East leads deeper into the woods. There is a huge boulder here. Albert is here. Do we try talking to him?
Sure.
He's probably just going to tell us to stuff off, right?
Probably.
Good morning, Mr. Resper. How are you today? I'm very busy. Miss Maple. Yes, I'm very busy. The field work must be comprehensively performed. Maybe that boulder isn't a good place to start. It looks to be a glacial erratic and... Excuse me, young lady. Are you trying to tell me my business? How amusing. Run along then. Maybe you can help Jack in the kitchen. Humph. Some intense mansplaining. Okay, and you wanted the whiskey room, the drinking room, to try and find an ice pick.
Yeah, I figured for crushing the ice, you might have one of those small cocktail.
It's the best lead we
cocktail
have.
picks.
I am behind it. Look. There's a cozy bar, decorated in warm hues of crimson. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There's an oversized armrest and a striped love seat. Look at
Look
bar.
behind bar?
There's a cozy bar. No, that's look behind bar. There is nothing of interest behind the bar. Take ice pick. It either isn't here or you see no need for it.
Oh well. Worth a try.
It was worth a try. It's the best lead. Better. I have 0 ideas, so better than my complete lack of ideas by far. Let's look at the tools again. There are a variety of tools. But, okay, can we take a pick? It's either not here or there's no need for it. Take.
The one that had all the fancy, other fancy glasses, like the dining room.
Yep.
Is there anything in there that we could potentially use?
Open drawer. They're already open. Look in cupboard. The glass-paned cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware. Well, we tried to take the dinnerware and it said you can't carry a full set of 12...
No, but on the little table next to it where you have the drink thing.
If I can get unstuck from behind the chairs. Look at drawers. There are 3 drawers in the glass-paned cabinet, probably containing cutlery. Look. Okay, can we steal some cutlery? You require neither cutlery nor serving implements. Look in drawer. No, it insists over here. Look in cupboard. The cupboard contains a soup tureen, so the big spoony, scoopy spoon, a cocktail shaker, which is almost a cocktail ice pick, and a gravy boat. And then this one, a chafing dish, and some... Well, I didn't know what a chafing dish is, so maybe I need to actually Google that and find out what the hell a chafing dish is.
Oh, I know, but Those annoying times when you're kind of like, I know what this is, but damn it if I haven't forgotten.
It's like a mini buffet thing. It's like a serving dish for a table. Okay. And some serving platters. So, alas, cocktail shaker, but no ice pick.
No ice crusher.
Is there one in the ice box? We only saw ice before. But maybe we didn't... Look in ice box. No. We can check these cupboards again. Heavy pots and pans. A saucepan. Random bips and bobs. Drinking glasses, pots and pans. Plates inside. And a pipe that has the sink. Seems like no. Now that the people aren't here... The drawer is empty.
The study. Could there be anything we could use in the study?
Oh, I hear voices. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen.
Ooh.
The voices behind the door are speaking too softly. Listen with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you hear the conversation behind the study door. So it's a problem. Could things get any worse? Who could have done it? Who would be capable? I don't know. Burn the tape. Tell no one. Keep an eye out. Well, luckily we've already yoinked the tape. You got it. You wait a little longer, anxious for more details, straining to hear more of the conversation. Oh, not that kind of tape. What could Jack have learned from the telegraph tape? You're so deep in thought that you fail to hear the footsteps approaching the door. What do you think you're doing, loitering outside of doorways? Git! Sorry! A note has been added to your notebook. What does the telegraph tape say? So inspect all of the waste paper baskets?
Yes.
But I thought he said burn it. Oh, maybe it's
Oh, a fireplace there.
grab tape. You pick up the telegraph tape. I wonder if that was on a timer. Most of the telegraph tape has been consumed by fire, but you can barely make out some words. Bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. Despite your careful handling of the tape, it crumbles to ash. Oh! The telegraph tape said, bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. Look at desk. Has many drawers. There's a blotter and a brass lamp, a clock and a pen stand. Open drawer. They're locked still. Yes, they're still locked. Yes, they're still locked. Could we use the fireplace poker? The poker might just poke through your pocket and puncture your leg. Poker is
dear.
not a suitable pick replacement. Much to my sadness, that felt semi-plausible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not ideal, but I could imagine using a fireplace poker with a hammer. Probably want someone else holding the other end in place.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've done that. Oh, he's here now. Talk to man. Hey, Jack, you look a little bothered. Is there anything I can help you with? Never mind you, miss, but if you want to busy yourself, I've been missing my ice pick. Ooh. For at least a week. I don't need it right now, but it's just been on my mind. No, he doesn't actually tell us anything about it. No.
Can we ask?
Ask about ice pick? I can't remember where I left it. A shame, because I can't chip off bits of ice for drinks. Okay, maybe we can ask literally everyone about ice pick.
He lost it somewhere.
Where are the other people? I can't ask you. I can't hound you about questions if you don't exist.
We must ask you meaningless questions.
Huh? Oh, I thought I went upstairs. My bad. There we go. Look, this was locked before. The small bedroom is humbly furnished. Albert insisted on getting a room to himself despite its size. The furniture is of simple make and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and nightstand. There is a pitcher and a drinking glass. The door leads back to the hallway. Open trunk?
So this is Jack's original room.
Yes.
So it could be that the ice
Ice
pick
pick
is in
somewhere
here.
here? Could be. Now, was that about open trunk? It's locked, okay. Open suitcase. It is also locked. Open drawer. Look in drawer. It's empty. Open drawer. They're locked. Look at desk. The desk has a couple of small functional drawers. Albert has put a couple of geology and mineralogy books on the desk. Open cupboard. Look in wardrobe. All of his clothes and shoes. Open drawer. Look in drawer. It's full of the Belgians' white shirts, and they're all neatly folded. His bed is not even slightly askew.
Is this Poirot in a different life? In a life where
He's a mineralogist?
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Well, rather one of his ancestors, considering that we're further back in time.
Can we take this poker?
Because we have a Belgium that's
No.
very particulate and is very aware of unaskewed beds.
And he is quite gruff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there was... Wait, open door, sorry. Yoink. Hello, can we talk to you? Talk to... Or ask about Ice Pick. Because that's the most... Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Damn. Talk to woman. I'm afraid I'm not feeling better. I don't think I'll come down to dinner. I'm sorry to hear that, Margot. And if she's here, I can't rival through the...
Through her belongings
through
now.
the desk. Just remind ourselves... No, there's nothing that's obviously pick-like. So we've done our room. We've done that room. We've done the native plus the butler's room. We can talk to these two. Ask about Ice Pick. I don't care about that at all. What I know about it would probably go over your head.
Oh, wow.
That is so insulting. We couldn't possibly understand Ice Pick.
Not the mysteries of the Ice Pick.
You need to be a bar lawyer to understand Ice Pick.
Probably how to get away with murder by using an ice pick.
Wow. What are you still doing here? I thought you left this morning. The bridge was damaged, so the trains aren't running. A shame. Well, well, well. Look who's back. Okay, we did the Belgians. What was it? Can we use the cane?
I doubt we could use the cane.
An old lamp and some books. No, we still don't have keys for any of these, but we can double check. Yeah, it requires a key. Well, I don't feel any closer to a pick-like thing.
No, it's just we now have confirmed that we are indeed looking for an ice pick.
Ooh, this looks openable. It contains lodge brochures.
Can we take some, or is it the same lodge brochures?
Sure, can check. You already have one. You don't need more than one.
It could have been a different kind of brochure.
It could have been. Look in cupboard. Oh. Just old clothes. There are 2 lockers. Yeah, why can't I look left locker? You don't see anything noteworthy. Look in drawers. The drawer is empty. I kind of want to try the above ones, but the above ones don't seemingly exist. Mud in a shoelace.
So we've been through most of the places now, and we haven't seen anything.
No.
And all we've gotten is that it is an ice pick, and he don't know where he put it.
He doesn't remember, yeah. He lost it a week ago.
So, my question is then, since all the information we have is that it is an ice pick, if we have to moon logic, that we have to melt the ice block
Okay. Sure.
and find
Open-
it in there, because all we have to work with is that it is in fact connected to ice, and the ice box is the only place that has ice.
You bash the ice block with a hammer. It doesn't seem to do the trick. I will need something pointier, and we automatically close it.
Because you can also see now there was a shadow in there. There was definitely a shadow in that ice box. Can you just look at ice
Okay.
to get it
I
confirmed
assume
if
that's
it's
just
in
meant
there?
to be like the top edge. Like it's a 3-dimensional
Hmm?
block of ice, and that blue line is meant to be that, but
Hmm?
the ice block has melted a bit, rendering it a bit more transparent. There seems to be something frozen inside.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But
So grab the kettle.
we're going to steam the ice block open. You take the kettle, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine just walking away with the kettle. Open icebox. Use hot water on ice. Use kettle on ice. Heat ice with kettle. You eagerly pour hot water onto the ice block. Some of the ice is melted, revealing a wooden handle. Well done. Now, I kind of think I'd prefer the ice thing to be, like lost in one of the sheds or something, but whatever. Take ice pick. After a few tugs, you're able to pull the wooden handle out of the ice block. The rest of the tool is pointy and made of metal. It looks like I found an ice pick. Jack must have left the ice pick on top of the ice block, and when the ice melted and refroze, it gradually got swallowed up. It automatically closes it. Can we put the kettle back? Put kettle back. Drop kettle? Place kettle. Stove kettle. Well, maybe it will let us out anyway.
Maybe it just automatically will put
I'm
it
not
back.
about to haul this hot kettle around with me. Return the kettle to the stove. Okay. It happens as like the text box that says you can't leave without it also is saying, I'll put it back. Okay. Now can we talk to you about the ice pick? Show
You
ice
want to
pick?
risk having to give it back?
Oh, you think this could kill us? Yeah, we'll save.
No, I don't think it's gonna kill us. It's just,
As in,
why would we
like,
offer to give back
kill
the ice
us
pick?
as in progress, because
Hmm.
we won't have an ice pick. Show ice pick. Talk about ice pick. Ask about ice pick. Hey Jack, the ice pick would come in really handy for my fieldwork. Can I borrow it? It might help me obtain some samples. I guess you can use it, but you've got to give it back when I need it. Sure thing. See, he's a nice person. Now, we wanted to take a sample of the rocks by the cormorants.
Do we want to bring some bird food or something in case we get attacked by the birds?
Cormorants? So go over to the bird feeder, which was over here. Ooh, and there's something I didn't notice. The cellar is locked. Okay, so that's for the future. Oh, I'm stuck on the garden. There we go. Take bird food? The birds will enjoy it more than you would.
We're planning to feed the birds, but okay.
Just check if there's more in here. No. Can we take the rope, though? Yes!
Ooh, goody.
On shelf. Seeds? Take seeds? Maybe the bird wants seeds?
Mm-hmm.
You can't see them from where you take seeds from shelf? No, okay. Nope, doesn't sound like it's something we need. I don't think the birds are going to want delicious smoked ham, so
You never know.
they might be vultures.
Those double-breasted corvids might be hungry for meat.
Okay. Use...
Was it double-breasted or double-chested? I can't even remember
Yeah,
what it was
double-breasted.
named.
Ice pick. Ice
You want to
pick.
save, though, before you start doing this, since we've been warned that they are aggressive.
You're a lot more cautious about the birds than I am. Ice pick. Take sample?
Mm-hmm.
Don't disturb the cormorants. I'm sorry. So I have to distract Kimmy? Stab Kimmy.
Yeah. Kill Kimmy.
Use hammer on Kimmy. Hammer Kimmy? Ask Kimmy about birds. Stunning, aren't they? I feel so fortunate to be seeing this. Ask Kimmy about sample? I don't know anything about that. Take sample, and it's just going to tell me again. Don't disturb the cormorants. Inventory, what have we got? Riverbed sample. I accidentally... I didn't think it was going to do that. The Ribble sample now contains possible mineral specimens only. Oh, the almonds? Use almonds on bird. Feed birds almonds. Give birds almonds. Drop almonds. Give almonds to Kimmy. Would you like some Jordan almonds? Sure, I never know when I'll need a snack. You still have plenty. Thank you. Maybe now she'll not be grumpy and let us take sample?
I doubt it.
Don't disturb the cormorant. We don't bribe her with food. Do we bribe her with delicious ham? Ooh, and there's something there. Look in log. Full of moss and gross bugs, and a metal whistle.
Ooh.
You take the duck call from the rock. Now if I use whistle, is that going to attract her away? How do I use the duck whistle if it uses in a thing? Whistle with whistle? Call Kimmy with whistle? It yields no results. What if we try it here? You might have to be
Call
like...
birds with whistle?
You might have to be a certain distance of number of screens away from Kimmy. You can't do that. And what? Oh, you want to call the birds? Okay. Call duck with whistle?
I wish I was going to use call bird with whistle, but sure.
Call bird with whistle. Play bird whistle? No. Maybe we need to inspect this some more. A metal reed duck call with a carved wooden case. The words F.A. Allen Monmouth, ill, are stamped into the duck call. Play duck call. Play whistle. Honk. Quack? Yell? Ladies do not raise their voices unless it is an
No, they do not.
emergency or when nobody is listening to them. In those cases, shouting does help. Tie up Kimmy. It doesn't accomplish anything.
Can you just... Did you try blow the whistle here?
Yeah, we tried to play whistle. Blow whistle? Okay, it needs a very special and select verb. A duck? Where? Well done. Open suitcase. Kimmy could be back at any moment. What if she caught you? And it's probably locked. Take sample. You chip a sample from the cliff using the ice pick and hammer. Hooray! It looks like I have obtained a good cliff sample. I still need to collect one more from outside the lodge. So cliff sample, tick. But I don't really know where they want us to take the other one. It was river. This one made sense. Maybe we go sample the rock that he's sampling? I'm busy here and cannot be disturbed. How can I make him leave so that I can get a sample of the boulder? How do I usually...
Can we give him candy?
Usually annoy people. Give almond to... What was his name again? Man. Would you like some almonds? Maybe a few. Thank you. They've whetted my appetite. I'm headed to the kitchen. Do not touch my things. Well, he said touch, so looking at them is fine. I should take advantage of his absence. Look in case. You can't see case. Look in chest? No, okay. Take sample before he gets back in case it is on a timer. You chip a sample of the glacial erratic using the pick and hammer. It is essential to make my field work comprehensive and include anything geologically interesting, even if it doesn't apply to my goals. One day someone will be conducting field work on glacier erratics, in which case my observations could be vital. Oh, I should ask Albert about quickly borrowing a tool or two from his kit. Really? The tools would help so much, and I'd put them right back. I should go and ask his permission. Wait, seriously? We didn't have to find these things? If we gave him some almonds and then asked him, he would have let us have his hammer and pick and...
I doubt it, but...
what's his name again? Ask Albert about tools. Could I borrow a tool or two? I promise to put them right back. Never! I've had enough of a break. I'm returning to work. He turns on his heel and makes for the door. Albert is gone for a while. You're about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps. My field kit's gone. Did you do this? No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be a bear. Oh, come on. A bear stole my mineralogy basket. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. I don't think Mr. Richards cares about your problem. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. I can't. The car is broken. Darndest thing, I put it in the carriage house and a part broke right off and I don't have a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts, but he's not around, you know. So please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of our northern, not southern, hospitality. Albert glares but says nothing. I've nearly finished my work for the day, but I ought to rub the samples on my streak plate. Save. 8. Inventory. At first glance, it's clear that the cliff sample is igneous rock. This is consistent with what you'd expect for an area known for garnets. The cliff sample boasts a variety of fine specimens. It's pocked with red and white stones. My, I can see why this area was so good for garnet mining. You look at the glacial sample. You took it for granite, and indeed it is. And we'd already looked at the river one. The river sample only contains possible minimal specimens now. We can super look at it. Upon closer inspection, you can see the cliff sample is coarse-grained, leading you to conclude that it is an intrusive igneous rock. Diamond is an intrusive igneous rock, meaning they formed below the Earth's surface, where they had time to form into larger crystals. It's possible that the area could be geologically suitable for diamonds. Closely examining the glacial sample with a loupe, you can definitely conclude that it's a granite. The sample has a planaritic texture that means the crystals that made up this boulder can be seen by the naked eye. This particular specimen is composed mostly of quartz and feldspar, which is typical. And if we super look at this, you closely examine the river sample with the loupe. You can see that some of the specimens have tiny arcing scratches and a pitted, frosted surface. Some of this is river glass, so I can eliminate those specimens from the sample. River glass and sea glass are bits of glass that have been tumbled with water and stone for years. It can sometimes look like minerals. Do we keep looking? The river sample requires a different analysis in order to learn more. I'd like to rub my samples on my streak plate. Okay, so how do I use plate on, because I can't like pick these up, it's always look. If there was a third item here that was streak plate, I could understand. Nope.
And just use sample on streak plate did nothing.
I don't think so. I might have spelled it wrong.
Rub sample on streak.
Yeah, rub sample on streak plate.
Since that's the word she uses.
You'll have to be more specific about which sample. Rub river sample on streak plate. It feels as you expected it would. Rub cliff sample on streak plate. It feels as you expected it would. Rub Glacial sample on streak plate. That doesn't seem like... That sounds like it thinks I'm trying to pat something.
Mm-hmm.
Like rub
Yeah.
table. Yeah, and it gives the same... The table feels as you expected it would.
Okay. So rub was not the word, even though that's the word she used herself.
Scratch. Streak plate with sample. Wait, really? Scratch plate with sample? Scratch table? Scratch also returns how it feels. How weird. Ask Albert about the kit. Oh, we can do that.
We
No, we
already
did that.
though.
Boulder sample. Okay, let's use a review then. I've nearly finished my work, but I really ought to rub the samples on my streak plate. Rub
But when we
sample
do...
on streak plate. Rub sample on streak plate? Rub... Well, what are they called? Maybe I used the wrong names for them. So we have... River sample. Rub river sample on streak plate. And yet no.
See, that isn't intuitive to me since we're using her exact words there.
Yeah. I agree.
If she says, I should do this in these words, then those are the words
You
that
should
be able
use.
to be used.
Yeah, this might be a like with the play flute, not play flute, play duck call rather than... What was the one that we needed?
Blow.
Blow duck call. We might need to be using a different verb. Scratch. River sample on streak plate. Use streak plate? But use isn't a... Yeah. Rub streak plate.
Okay, so it wasn't rub on plate. Could it be rub against?
Scratch streak plate.
Like
Rub
rub
river sample
against plate.
Streak plate? That's longer than the text allows.
Yeah. If you just use plate.
Also no.
Damn it.
What are the other ones called? So there's a river sample. Cliff sample, yes. Glacial sample. Streak. Glacial sample. Test. Glacial sample. Check. Glacial sample. It's a different way of bringing up the look at.
Mm-hmm.
Cut, scratch. We did test.
Hmm.
Am I spelling streak wrong? No. Okay, we finally get there. Rob X
What was it?
on Y. You rub the sample from the glacial erratic onto the streak plate, but no streak is produced. This sample is granite, which has a Mohs hardness of 7. I'm not surprised that it didn't make a streak on the plate. So the rock is stronger than the porcelain.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is rub cliff sample on plate.
I thought we already did this.
No, but we were using rub with, not on. Because the specimens are embedded into the cliff sample, it's a bit awkward to rub against the streak plate. That's okay. It's still a nice sample and a good piece of fieldwork. Okay. Review. I've nearly finished all my work, but I ought to rub the samples on my streak plate. But we just did. Oh, river. One of the specimens produces a white streak. The streak plate probably has a Mohs hardness of about 6.5, so the specimen is softer than that. Since diamonds are 10, I can conclude that this part of the specimen is definitely not a diamond. The remaining specimens from the river sample don't make any streaks on the streak plate. When a specimen doesn't make a streak, it is sometimes called a colourless streak. The streak plate has a Mohs hardness of around about 6.5 to 7, which means the minerals in this specimen are harder than that. Garnet can have a hardness of up to about 7.5, and diamonds have 10. They wouldn't make a streak. I wonder if Albert will let me borrow one of his Mohs hardness picks so that I can test the remaining bits of the river specimen. I'm satisfied with my fieldwork and analysis for today. My, it's getting late, but I'm pleased with my fieldwork. Your stomach rumbles. It's dinner time. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat. Except we're already in the dining room.
We did our fieldwork in the dining room.
Oops. We've found an edge case.
I guess we exit and enter.
Yeah, we definitely exit and enter, but wow, I've worked up an appetite. And Jack has prepared a delicious dinner of salted pork and buttered parsnips. Margaret hasn't come down for dinner. Evan says she's not feeling well. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. So, Albert, I hear your field kit has gone missing. Too bad. Please enter to advance. Albert narrows his eyes. Mr. Richards, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. Well, see, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Canada might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling all this could get forgotten about. Well, I won't have my possessions stolen. Surely the lodge has a way to secure valuables. Yup, there are 2 trunks in the upstairs closet. Jack has got the keys. I only have the key for the blue trunk. You can lock your stuff in there. That'll have to do, and if something goes missing, there'll be no mistaking who was to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed? Jack and I have looked at the automobile. I don't have the part with me, but I'll bring it next time I visit. That will have to do. I don't care one way or the other. Humph. Everyone is eager to escape the dinner table. Whew, these dinners are very intense. You follow Jack to the kitchen and help him with the dishes. Thanks, miss. Can you do me another favour? Take this bowl of broth up to Margaret. She's not feeling well. She's in her bedroom. She says being surrounded by beautiful things makes her feel better. Sure thing, Jack. Game has auto-saved. Take broth? Do I have broth? Yes, I already have broth. A steaming bowl of wholesome broth. The steam from the broth fogs your loop. You cannot examine it more closely. All right, fair enough. Is there anything? I'm happy to deliver her thing straight away. If
Yeah,
there's...
I'm fine with doing that. Maybe just walk past all the other doors to just see that there's nothing that we have to listen to.
Ah, yes. Ooh.
I am kind of concerned that
You
we
are
went
right.
straight to the train station.
I hear
Now in
voices
hindsight.
near this doorway. I wonder about what they're talking about. It's a myth that cormorants hunt fish that are prized by fishermen. Unfortunately, the birds have been subject to many attempted exterminations. This colony suffered when Crimson was a garnet mining town, but it has since recovered. The nesting colony on the cliffs to the southwest of the lodge is the only intact example for many kilometers. I'm relieved to hear that the colony survived. Nature is so resilient. It is, to a point. But should the government return and claim the land for its precious stones, this colony will be at risk, and this can't be allowed to happen. Oh dear! Nathan and Kimmy continue to chat about cormorants and other birds. You find yourself starting to nod off. A note has been added to your notebook. Kimmy and Nathan are protective of the local wildlife. So go near all the other doors as well. Ooh. Okay. Give broth to woman. Margot, Jack made some broth for you. He is so wonderful. Sit on the table. Oh, set it on the table, sorry. A note has been added to the notebook. Gave the broth. Talk to Margot?
And then Margot dies in the morning from poisoning of broth.
And we're blamed? Are you feeling okay? Sorry, Maury? Sorry, Maury?
I just said who knows.
Who knows, okay. Today, my body aches a bit. I've been feeling a bit under the weather. I will probably feel better tomorrow. Oh? Why are you here? Hello, Nestle. I hear voices from the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you hear a conversation from behind the boudoir door. Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water up to you. And I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch. I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed, especially for women who have lived particularly roughly, such as yourself. What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there's no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business up in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you though, did they? There were wanted posters pasted up as far south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evan and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell. The things I have seen, the things I have done, you won't frighten me, you old hag. You will get nothing, do you hear me? I will make sure of that. Skagway was lawless because people looked the other way, but up here, there is no one to see what could happen. Watch out. I figured as much, silly little gold digger. You watch out. Let me hide behind the trunk again. Older sister leaves. Game is auto-saved. A note is added to our book. Gave bowl to Jack. Margot involved in Skagway. NWMP. The Northwestern Mounted Police
Mm-hmm.
is looking for her. Nessa is trying to blackmail her with this information. Ask Margot about Skagway. Maybe save first. If she's just said she's gonna moiter people,
She's not afraid of murdering people.
ask Margot about Skagway. She narrows her eyes and hesitates before she speaks. I have not been entirely honest about Skagway in the past. It is a dangerous place. I will not speak any more of it. Okay. Do you want to ask her anything else?
No. I mean, the only thing I might be kind of interested in what you're gonna say about is if we ask her about her boyfriend.
The Jeeves or the main man? Like,
The official boyfriend.
okay. So
We don't know about other
I
one.
know about. Well, he was in there rubbing her back or something.
Yes, but we don't know that.
But we do know that.
Officially, we do not.
Okay.
Officially, we do not know
Okay,
that.
we don't. She doesn't know that we know that. About his name is Evan. He may appear gruff, but he's a sweet, gentle, and kind-hearted. Aww. Want to ask about Nessa? What do you think of Nessa? She's a cow. She needs to leave. She is not welcome here.
Okay, fine. Just ask about Jack as well then, since we're asking her opinions about people.
Ugh, Nessa isn't close enough. Sorry, not Nessa. Margot about Jack. He's a good man. He works so hard every day, and there is so much to do. Evan ought to hire another man to help, but there isn't any money for it. Okay, do we go to bed now?
I think so. I don't think we have anything else to do we?
Well, it said that, like, when we were getting the scratchy plate things, like, the last thing I need to do before going to bed is this. Go to bed.
And then we were sent on soup errands.
Maybe we need to report that we have handed in the soup?
Hmm.
Hello, Jack. I'm busy with the dishes. I can't talk right now.
Okay, I guess we can just head to bed then. But you can always just check your current goals and see if it's.
After Margot is
confirmed.
finished with the bowl, I ought to return it to Jack. Okay.
Hmm.
So, go back up there, and now she will have eaten the soup? That looks to me like she poured it out. The bowl of soup has spilled. It hasn't dripped onto the luxurious carpet. Ask Margot about soup? Clumsy me, I've accidentally knocked it over. But don't worry, I prefer this refreshing water. Okay, so if she is poisoned, the soup she knocked over, the soup was given by Jack, but the water was given by Nessa, and she has had the water.
Yes.
Take bowl. You clean up the spill and decide to take the bowl back downstairs. Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. I don't have much of an appetite right now anyway. The water will be enough. Hand plate to Jack. Give plate to Jack.
Bowl, not plate.
Give bowl to Jack. There we go. You hand the empty bowl back to Jack. Thank you, Maury. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what, I'll brew you up a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory. You head to the conservatory. Nathan and Kimmy are still talking about birds. You had no idea anyone could possibly be so keen about the topic. Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers that he grew himself. The combination of the warm tea, comfy couch, and the slightly boring conversation lull you to sleep. Z. You happily doze on the couch until you're awakened by a commotion upstairs. You head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. Chapter 2 complete. You rush into the room and find Nessa and Evans standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation. Oh dear. Hi, Nancy. Somebody stole my ruby brooch. I demand you recover my brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. There are just so many suspicious people milling around. You mean besides you? Nathan, for one, it's obvious that he's hanging around just waiting for you to die, so that he can finally get his hands on all of this. And then there's Margot. Enough. It's clear that Evan is at his limit. His eyes flash with anger, but it fades just as quickly. He grimaces, shrugs, and looks away. I got my hands full as is. Curio's smashed too. Bunch of stuff is gone. What? Some of that's mine. Someone's robbing me blind. How dare you? You probably misplaced your brooch. As for the curio, I bet you smashed it yourself, because I told you I'd lost the curio key, and it was locked up tight. I know you're here to get what you think you're owed, any way you can, so don't expect any of my help. Sputter. I'm done with this. Keep your voice down. Margot is resting. I'm going to go check on her. Don't get me involved. I should take a closer look at the jewellery box. I should examine the curio cabinet in the room I'm sharing with Kimmy. I remember reading a mystery novel where fingerprints helped solve a crime. Not measuring footprints.
Also, another person who believe they are perfectly competent at solving crimes because they read a book once.
Chapter 3. Investigations. A note has been added to your notebook. And actually that makes me interested in how many chapter-based achievements are there. So we can get an idea of how long the game is. 7. Although there are 14 hidden achievements. Anyway, we wanted to go look at the curio thing in our room.
And the jewelry box here.
Oh dear. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass in front of the cabinet. Jagged shards litter the rug. Clean glass? That's Jack's job! Well, at least they don't say it's woman's work. Use... What was it called? What was our dust called?
Compact?
Tin of powder. Powder... Curio? The powder tin has a smattering of powder around the dispensing holes, but it's nearly empty. Perhaps I can refill the powder tin with something else. There's salt in the ham room?
I didn't think that would give fingerprints, but
That's
what
the
do
only
I know?
that's the only thing that I can think of as it's dark outside. I can't go there now. So that's a hard no on salt-based fingerprint detection.
So could we steal some more powder from Margaret?
We can try. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen. You hear Evan's voice. Is he talking to himself? Is it this door? Am I meant to go in?
Probably.
I find it wholesome to be alone the greater part of the time. To be in company, even with the best, is soon wearisome and dissipating. I love to be alone. Mon chéri, you say that, but you don't mean it. You know that I'm just reading, darling. Skip to my favorite part. The French-Canadian woodchopper, you got it. Do the accent too, whatever the lady likes. Oh, Nancy, come sit and listen. My Evan is such a good reader. You are a sweet talker. You can if you want, Nancy. I'm reading it anyway. Thanks, but maybe another time. So
Aww.
just break in.
Okay, but that's just so cute though that he's reading to her. She's sick.
Open vanity? The vanity drawers are locked.
Could we ask her for powder?
Yeah, ask Margot about powder. She's listening intently to Evan's reading and won't be able to answer your questions.
Okay. Fair enough. I suppose he was supposedly reading her favorite part of the book.
No. Or at least there's no obvious powder here. Maybe that? No. Because those things look like maybe they... But I can't work out what they want if they want a certain word there. Kimmy might have powder as well.
Yeah. The only other powdery substance I can think of is flour in the kitchen, but I don't think we've seen any flour in the kitchen.
That's why I was defaulting to salt, because I don't remember ever seeing any, Talk to man. I'm still busy, miss. Ooh, but the waste paper basket now has something in it. Full of ink-splattered paper, most likely a result of Corvus's leaky pen. Take paper? You find a particularly clean fingerprint specimen. Tear it out and take it with you. Ah, you've got Corvus's fingerprint. Congratulations, you have obtained a fingerprint. Type compare fingerprints to check which ones you have yet to obtain. No, not finger pints. I need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone of the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. There has to be a fingerprint somewhere on Nessa's jewelry box if I examine it closely. The curio cabinet would probably benefit from a closer examination. Nessa would probably be cooperative if I asked her for her fingerprint. Margot is resting. I wonder how I can get hers without bothering her. Jack is probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. Kimmy is still downstairs in the conservatory. Last I saw Nathan, he was downstairs in the conservatory with Kimmy. Albert is probably working in his room. I wonder where Mr. Richards is. That was a bit of a, blah, everyone. Where is everyone listing?
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't solve our need for more powder. Maybe we can ask Nessa about powder. Wasn't she in one of the rooms on the left?
She was in her room.
Ask Nessa about powder. I don't have oily skin. Fortunately, it's quite dry. I'm sure Margot will have some. She paints herself like a hussy. Or are you referring to the filthy soot that Jack allows to accumulate in the fireplaces? So there's another option.
There's another option.
There is a fireplace in their room. Take soot. This soot I've obtained is pretty powdery. It could help reveal fingerprints. Well done. This tin is the perfect container to dispense the soot that I've obtained. This sticky white tape that I've got should be useful for lifting fingerprints I find. So we're already several steps ahead. What will we get Margaret? Oh, and she's asleep now.
Is the book there on the nightstand or
Ooh,
something?
wow, that's a huge paragraph of text. She's more glamorous than you'd expect. She has shining flaxen hair, fair skin, full lips, fashionably attired in a pink damask and ivory lace dress, which doesn't seem appropriate seeing as she's asleep. She seems sweet, but you've met charmers like her before, lying in bed resting. Yeah. So what? I was thinking, what in here could we expect her to have touched? So maybe this, but it could also have Nessa's.
The cup. She drank from the.
If Nessa brought them to her, it could be either fingerprint. Dust.
No, I think she only brought the jug. I don't think she brought the glass, but I could be wrong.
Dust. Soot tape. Use is not allowed.
If you just look at glass first.
Apply soot to tape. Look at glass. Sure, Maury. It's Margot's drinking glass. It looks like it's been recently used. Can we
dust glass?
Look at glass with loupe. You don't see anything noteworthy. Dust glass. But this is, yeah, the same thing as before. You don't have anything prepared to reveal any fingerprints.
So
which is why I was trying to
dust soot, yeah.
I was trying to apply it to the sticky tape.
No, because you use the sticky tape to get the fingerprint off. So you dust the surface and then you get the tape.
Apply soot to glass? Maybe we need to do something else? It's a fine black powder. Put powder in powder tin?
Yeah.
Put soot in powder tin?
Compact, but sure.
Put... Well, I'm only using that because that's the word it uses in the...
Okay.
Soot in compact. You carefully pour the fine black soot into the powder. It agrees with you, Maury. This should come in handy. I'm all set to ask people for their fingerprints, and to reveal fingerprints on smooth surfaces, and to lift those fingerprints with the sticky tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this, right? Because in the inventory here, well, now it says powder compact because it's filled with soot, but before it was saying an empty tin, blah, 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 blah.
I just remember because they called it compact earlier.
Yeah,
so.
when we picked it up first, yes. And when we picked it up from the table, absolutely. So now we can dust glass. Aha, powdering the drinking glass has revealed a fingerprint. Use tape on glass. Lift fingerprint from glass. You tear off a piece of tape and press it into the powdered fingerprint. Here's Margot's fingerprint. Compare fingerprints to check. Which prints you still need to obtain? Corvus's. Obtain fingerprints from jewelry box and curio case. Obtain everyone's fingerprints. So far we have...
We have 2.
Margot's. And Corvus's, yes. Good. Okay. So, Nessa?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ask Nessa about fingerprint. Nessa, can I take one of your fingerprints? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique. I just need to apply some soot. Ugh, fine. Do whatever you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. You carefully brush some soot onto her finger and press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Nessa makes a face while you do it, but says nothing. You've obtained a lovely, clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. Okay, apply soot to jewelry box? Ah, the soot reveals a fingerprint on the side of the double L. Thank you for being forgiving with my bad spelling game. On the jewelry box. Well done. Lift fingerprint from jewelry with double L box. You tear off a piece of tape and press it onto the powdered fingerprint. You carefully mark the back of the fingerprint as evidence taken from Nessa's jewelry box. We are absolutely storming through.
Do you want to just get the one from the curio cabinet before we start figuring out how to get everyone else's?
Sure, why not? Well, my only concern is, do we have to ask, like, will the glass kill us? So what was it? Apply powder to cabinet. No, we just walk on the glass shards. Powdering the surface of the curio cabinet reveals a fingerprint. Lift fingerprint from cabinet. You tear off a piece of tape and press it onto the powdered fingerprint. You carefully mark the back of the fingerprint as evidence taken from the curio cabinet. And now we need to get Jack's fingerprint and Nathan's and Kim's. As well as Totally Not Poirot Man. Good evening. Thanks again for the tea. It was lovely and relaxing. I nodded off on the couch. Glad you enjoyed it. He's spooning jam into unbaked cookies on a tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are cooling. Take cookie.
No, I want cookie.
You want a cookie? That's about it for the jam. I'm making up some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. I'm hoping to get some... Oh, we gotta lift his thumbprint from the cookie? She's not feeling well and doesn't have an appetite. I thought I had more jars of raspberry jam, though. Mr. Richards loves these cookies, too. He'll put a bunch of them in his pockets to snack for later. It makes doing his laundry more challenging, but I'll take it as a compliment. Look at cookies. A tray is set beside the window, bearing freshly baked thumbprint cookies and smelling delicious. You see another tray on the kitchen table, ready to go in the oven. There is a lump of dough on the baking tray that hasn't been filled with jam. Can I don't want to ruin his food unnecessarily.
Can we take a cookie?
No, come on. And then backspace 12. Why won't you let me? Oh, because it's doing keypad, not. There we go. Take cookie. You take a freshly baked thumbprint cookie from the tray. The thumbprint cookie looks delicious. It's filled with real raspberry jam. Due to their names, the thumbprint cookies do have Jack's thumbprint imprinted onto them. Ah, Jack's thumbprint forms the jam reservoir. Too bad it's not really a good sample for comparison. So it's not good enough?
Probably not. Can we use a jam jar?
The jam jar on this thing maybe? Look on bench. You don't see anything noteworthy.
I think it's on the table next to him.
On table. You don't see anything noteworthy. Take jam jar? I spelled the wrong word. Take jam jar. I can't let you have that. I reuse the jars, you see.
Can we just put soot on it?
Apply soot powder to jar? To jam jar. It seems to think I'm trying to say put more... Apply soot to jam jar? Oh, I typed that wrong. That's my bad. You don't have that right now, don't I? Is it empty? No, it's still full. Apply powder to just jar. Not power, powder. My bad. No. What about the cookie? It keeps saying we've already filled the thing with... which doesn't... It's not the appropriate text box. Can we steal your glass? Okay, so that glass on the thing there is his jam glass. Well, we might come back to you. Go deal with easier...
Could you ask for fingerprints just to be
blunt?
Perfectly blunt?
Ask Jack about fingerprint. I mean, it worked for the old lady.
Yeah.
I'm busy right now. I can't have you dirtying my hands.
Okay.
These two are in here. Ask Kimmy about fingerprint. Kimmy, someone's stolen a brooch from Nessa's jewelry box. And the curio cabinet in our room has been broken into. Could I get a fingerprint impression to help my investigation? Ah, I'm sorry, but I don't want to get involved. Take mug. Damn it, she lifts up the mug. Take mug. Pardon me, I'm still drinking it. It's nice and hot. What was your name again? Nathan. Ask Nathan about fingerprint. Nessa's... Yeah, it's gone missing. Blah, blah, blah. I'm investigating them. Could you give me a fingerprint? There have been thefts. That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if it helps. He sits patiently. You get the fingerprint. It's a clear fingerprint. Thank you very much. Inspect kettle. Look at kettle. A sturdy stoneware teapot full of piping hot tea. Dust kettle. Dust teapot. Dust mug. You don't yet have her mug. How do we get her mug?
Well, she says that the beverage is still warm, so if we cool it down,
Can we get some
maybe she won't
ice?
want it anymore.
Yeah, I agree. Open icebox. Chip ice. You chip a bit of ice off from the ice block. Place ice in Kimmy's cup. Put ice in cup. You patiently wait until Kimmy sets her mug down. While Kimmy is distracted by her conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Oh dear, my tea has gotten cold. Take mug. Would you like me to freshen up your cup of tea? Thank you. Quickly! Please don't run off with my mug. Oh. I don't think she's gonna let us powder it in the middle of supposedly refilling it, but maybe.
She's
Apply
distracted about her bird talk, so maybe
to
she won't notice.
mug. Powdering Kimmy's mug reveals a fingerprint. Lift fingerprint. Yes, success. Make cup of tea? Pour kettle.
Pour tea into mug?
Pour tea in mug, yeah. In mug. Get a little custom animation that we're probably never going to use again. You pour hot tea into Kimmy's mug. Give Kim mug. Here you go, nice and hot again. Thank you so much. Well done. Okay, and it's Angry Man. Nope. I thought he was one of these. No, he's upstairs. This one. Take a cup. Take a glass. You don't need another. Take a pitcher. Pitcher also counts as glass.
Could you just dust it there and not...
Apply powder to glass. Apply soot to glass. I suppose he hasn't touched the drinking glass yet. Well, I need a sec to turn the lights on, so give me a half a minute.
Yeah, I can try and figure out what we can dust. Well, if he hasn't used his drinking glass... I mean, I guess his suitcase would be a possibility.
Sun is getting towards setting here in Upside Down Land. Alright. Any other ideas? Can we maybe dust his suitcase?
That's what I said while you
I was
stepped
away.
away.
It wouldn't benefit from the application of soot. Doorknob? Door handle? No. What else might be sensible?
Did you just talk to him?
Ask for fingerprint.
Oh, maybe he will drink or something. Maybe he will
This
use his glass.
This is Albert, isn't it? About
Yeah.
fingerprint. Have there been thefts? I'm not surprised. My field cat went missing too, if you'll recall. No one helped me with that, so I shan't concern myself with this.
Hmm.
Well, ours went missing as well, thank you. All signs point to Kimmy so far, unless our because she's the only one that's known to be on our train, so she can no one else can be responsible for our train disappearance unless that's just coincidence and bad luck.
Yes. Like, she's the only suspect for actively stealing our kit. Also, very suspicious that she, never said that she saw anyone take it, even. While we were sleeping. Could you ask him if he wants a glass of water?
Ask Albert about drink? I'm not thirsty at the moment. He's provided me with a pitcher and glass if I feel the need.
Give him cookie?
Yeah, I was going to say, can we make him some really spicy food?
A salty cookie if we had access to the salts, but
Mr. Esper, how would you like this thumbprint cookie? His eyes light up. Splendid! That's just what I need. Munch, 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 cookie bits go everywhere. Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips. Crunch, 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 smack, gulp. I could do with another if you found yourself downstairs again. Wait, really? He's just used...
So we're just gonna feed him cookies?
Maybe we keep feeding him cookies and eventually he gets thirsty. Is there an upper limit on how many cookies I can take? Take all the cookies. Take many cookies. Take cookies. Take cookie? You already have one.
I don't.
Huh?
We don't have a cookie, do we?
Yeah, I just... When I said take cookies, it
okay.
took one. But I'm like, can I force it to do multiple by then after I have one asking for another? Give Albert cookie. How would you like a cookie? Okay. Inspect glass. Look at glass. Dust glass. The soot slips off the smooth surface of the drinking glass. I guess he hasn't touched it yet.
Do we really have to add something to the cookie?
What could we even add? We only have ice and soot. I suppose we could feed him rocks.
Here, I have a rock cookie.
Or would you like almonds? Do the almonds make you thirsty because they're salted almonds? Are they salted almonds?
I don't know.
No, they're just coloured. Give Albert almond. Just a few? Can we get some more soup? And give him some more soup and then lift it off of the spoon?
Mm.
I don't know anything about soup.
Let's see. What do we have here? What is the thing standing on the table there? Like the counter.
That little thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. There is an L-shaped kitchen island. A salt shaker on the kitchen island.
We can salt the cookie.
Take salt shaker. What do you think you're doing? If you want to use the salt, use it here in the kitchen. I probably shouldn't walk off with the salt. He wouldn't be happy with it. Okay, so grab a cookie.
Mm-hmm.
We took a mint. What? Take cookie. Thank you. Salt cookie. Notebook? Salted the thumbprint cookie. Okay, I was going to be like, did they give us a quest to do thing for it that I just didn't notice? Give cookie. Oh, come on. Give cookie to Albert. He eats the cookie. It was saltier than I expected. What an odd recipe. It's made me thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me. As you hand the drinking glass, you stealthily wipe its surface of your fingerprints. He drinks the water in a gulp and then hands the drinking glass back to you. He also drips water everywhere. You carefully receive the glass, making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Apply soot to glass. Lift fingerprint. Okay. So, Nathan, Kimmy, we have to get Jack. We haven't gotten the boss man.
Mm-hmm.
Is he back in his bedroom? Where even is he?
Could he be in the study? Or maybe in the billiards room?
Yeah, he could be. We'll start exhaustively checking all of the rooms whilst we're up here. We already got yours off the blotting paper. He's not having a drink. Okay, want to play some billiards. Help me take my mind off of things. So, billiard chalk? Careful, you don't scratch. Huh? The balls. If you scratch the cue ball, it means you hit that one into one of the pockets. And I don't want to do that? Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers. Take cue. That's the spirit. Come and hit some balls with me. Play pool. How about you get us started? Sure. We pull it out of our... Notice that we've actually put it in our pocket. Right? We've stored the pool cue in our pocket. Oh, wow. You know
How
what?
else we're gonna store it?
How about you practice a bit? I'll give you some pointers. Ask Evan about fingerprint. Could I have your fingerprint? Helping Nessa? Ugh. Look, I came down here to avoid all of that. Isn't there enough going on around? Okay, so yeah, he won't give it for free. Look, is there chalk? Am I meant to play more pool? Possibly. Try to follow through more. Ask Evan for help? Ask Evan about pool. Ask Evan for tips. Ask Evan to help. Well, let's play some more. Is it just going to be the same? I think I'm getting better. Sure you are, Nancy. How about I rack the balls again and you can try from the start? What's he doing with the pool triangle? Ooh, but he handled the cue ball. Dust cue ball. Pot cue ball.
But wouldn't that surface be too smooth?
Well, the other thing is look for pool triangle. Take triangle. If we do this again, does it just result in him doing it all again from the start, which suggests we have to do something in the middle? Yes, he's saying the exact same things. And he starts it all over again.
Okay. So that indicates that there's something we have to
do. There's something we're meant to do in these middle steps. Take. Stop! I want you to take the cue. Take cue ball. No touching it unless they're in the pockets. I don't know. Yeah, so there we go. We are meant to hit it. So maybe it's hit cue ball into pocket. Okay, so it didn't like earlier my, what did I say? Drop, down, pot.
Mhm.
Pot is the normal term for... It didn't like that. It wanted more generic-y word. Try and hit the cue ball straight on for now. Nothing fancy. Oh, I was. Take... No! No, he does it? I can't. I'm not allowed to. I'll get the cue. Oh, thank gosh. Thanks, Nancy. I thought he was going to do everything.
Hmm.
Dust. Ball. Lift. Fingerprint. This is a wonderfully clean example of Mr. Richards' fingerprint. Okay. Play pool. I'd hate to soil the bays. Now, can I say win pool?
Win in pool. Beat Evans in pool.
You can't use win. Beat Evan at pool. Defeat Evan at pool. No. I don't think we're allowed to win.
Hmm.
Oh, I have to put the pool cue back, sure. Lift it out of our pocket. That was fun. Thank you. Sure thing, kid. Okay. Albert.
He's warming up to us.
Evan. Kim. Nathan. Nessa. Margot. Is there anyone else that we need?
It is
We
the
still
guy in the
need-
kitchen.
We still need kitchen man, yeah. And we now know that there's salt in here, but...
Hmm. Can you look at the uncooked cookies? Because we so far looked for fingerprints on the cooked cookies.
Look at cookie tray. All of them but one is filled with raspberry jam. Take incomplete cookie? Take unfinished cookie? I mean, if it's not finished, he hasn't, like, done the thumbprint thing, right? So it's not useful.
No, but he has still handled the dough.
Take unfinished cookie? Apply powder to unfinished cookie. Powder cookie?
The dough. He did mention that there was also a dough pile.
Take dough? How do you spell dough? Take a raw cookie. Is it okay if I take this lump of dough? Go right ahead. I've run out of jam, so it's kind of a dud. Apply soot to raw cookie? Powder raw cookie. Powder.
Can you look at it
Dough?
with your loop?
Yeah, let's go have a look. The thumbprint, this bit of thumbprint cookie dough has a void where the raspberry jam ought to be. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. I wonder if there's a way for me to get his thumbprint out of this lump of dough. I need to find something that can make a real impression. Yes, Jack's thumbprint is visible in the hollow of the cookie, but it's difficult to compare to the other fingerprints in its current state. I need to figure out a way to extract his fingerprint from the cookie. It's far too fragile and hard to see right now.
Okay.
So, steal some of this still hot jam?
No,
make a
no.
cast?
You won't. You gotta make a cast. That I agree with, but I wouldn't agree with
Jam?
using the jam.
What could we make
I would
a
say you
cast with?
either use soap or wax.
Yeah, we did have soap, didn't we? That we weren't allowed to take. Maybe we're allowed to take it now. Wrong one. Use soap on cookie. Fill cookie with soap. Complete cookie with soap. What's its actual name? Thumbprint cookie dough. Apply soap to thumbprint cookie dough. No, that's too long. There were wax candles with the dinner room. And we were
Could
told
probably
that they
use
had
those.
lots of wax around dinner time, right?
Mhm.
Look at candle. 3 candles warmly illuminate the massive dining table. They are set into a trio of silver candlesticks. They have burnt a bit low. There are wax drippings on the table and candlesticks. Take wax. We steal all 3 of the waxes. You scratch all the candle wax drippings off the candlesticks and tablecloth with your fingernails. These are waxy drippings from the dining room candles that you have scratched off the tablecloth and candlesticks.
Can you then apply it to
Use
cookie?
wax on cookie. Fill cookie with wax. The wax is still cold and hard. Okay. How do we heat it up? We need a cup. Place wax in cup. Fill cup with wax. Fill glass with wax. It would be better for me to use something with a handle. There was a gravy boat. Take
The gravy boat might be good.
gravy boat. It is delicious, but you don't need any gravy. Surely we don't use the kettle. Put wax in. This feels... I don't want to spoil someone's kettle with wax. No, it doesn't work. Heat. Melt wax with kettle? Also no. Warm wax with kettle? Let's put the kettle back then.
Could we just use a pot?
Yeah, there were pots and pans and things. Take pot. They are too bulky for you to take.
Oh, come on.
You take a small saucepan. Okay. I like Jack's cooking too much to permanently deprive him of his saucepan. Okay, so put wax in saucepan. Putting the hardened wax directly into the saucepan wouldn't be a good idea. Put cookie in the saucepan?
No, no, no.
We don't have like baking paper or something to put in the saucepan to, but the wax would be melting anyway. The jam jar? No, but he won't let us have
But
the jam.
he won't let us have the jam jar.
I almost left with the saucepan.
Can we ask him to borrow the jam jar?
Ask about jar? Raspberry jam
Doggos.
is his favorite. I grow the raspberries myself. And you want ask to borrow jam jar? No.
You're not getting sandwiches. You are free to leave the office again.
Go to greener pastures.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
They refuse.
Hmm.
They refuse to be evicted. Off you go, Costo. There's ham downstairs.
Take
Yes, go get the ham downstairs
saucepan.
instead.
Place saucepan on oven. Apply saucepan to Jack's head.
I can see that you're getting desperate.
He can't object to us stealing his jam jar if he's knocked out. Put saucepan
Okay, so
on oven.
so she doesn't want to put the wax indirectly into the saucepan.
She doesn't want to put the wax on the saucepan. She doesn't want to put the wax on the cookies. She doesn't want to put the wax in a glass.
Mug? We have a mug.
Oh, yeah. Yep. It needs to be mug. The mug has a beautiful blue glaze and contains some wax candle drippings.
And then we can put that into the kettle.
Place mug on oven.
No, in saucepan.
Place mug on saucepan. Yeah, that doesn't work either.
In saucepan.
Well, I'm not saying put it on the handle. Place mug in the saucepan. Yeah, it's no different. Good.
Okay. Do you need to fill it with water, perhaps?
We're making watery wax? Fill
No, but you need to fill the saucepan with water that you heat up, and then you put the mug in.
with kettle? It seems to work. The mug now contains some candle wax drippings and water.
I think this is a bad idea.
Use wax on cookie. Apply wax to cookie. The wax is still cold and hard, despite the fact that it's completely immersed in the hot water.
Okay. Did you actually type in put mug on stove?
Yes. Oh, oven. Now it will let me because the water's in the mug, maybe? You then return the blue mug to your pocket. It's nice and warm. Liquid matte wax and water. Fill cookie with wax. Pour wax in cookie. Place wax in cookie.
Do you have to specify raw cookie?
It might be. Place or fill raw cookie with wax. You carefully pour the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. Wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so it gets nice and hard. Well, we've got a fridge. Is our mug still full of water magically? Yes. So we were some sort of bug there where you can technically fill it with two things at once. And yet only empty the wax as you pour it out.
Well, at least it doesn't then go, now the wax is ruined and you can't use it.
Game over. Well, it would probably just come back into this room and there would be new wax here is how you would solve that. Open icebox. Put raw cookie in icebox. You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. You remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. You close it. Brrr! Terrific! The wax is rock hard and the raw cookie dough has hardened too. Now to get the wax out of the cookie. Use ice pick on cookie. Pick cookie. Hammer cookie. It has little effect. It is a hammer-resistant wax cookie. Can I just go lift fingerprint or apply powder to cookie or to wax? Dust wax. How do we destroy the cookie? Eat cookie.
Yes, you definitely want to eat the raw cookie dough.
Unable
That
to
is
help
definitely
yourself, you nibble at the chilled cookie dough from the hardened wax filling.
What?
This would really go
What?
well with ice cream. And would you look at that? A perfect wax impression of Jack's fingerprint.
I object.
Finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints, plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Compare fingerprints to see if you can draw any conclusions. Flushed with success, you rush to your bedroom and eagerly spread out your complete set of fingerprint samples on the low coffee table. After comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you're able to conclude... Amazing! The fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio match the fingerprint you've obtained from Margot. Margot was the culprit behind both of these crimes. I should confront her with my finding. That wasn't field work, but it was still pretty satisfying. Margot. Boop. And across to there. I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch. I know that Nessa's a little bit difficult, but this isn't the way to deal with her. Please let me help you set things right. Why should I want to set things right? When I needed things set right, no one helped me. That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her and more. You may be right about that, but you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. Fine, the brooch is hers after all. It's in my walk-in closet. I will tell you where it is. Why must the world be this cruel Nazi? Oh? And then she's having some sort of attack?
She was poisoned.
Margot, are you okay? You hurry downstairs to tell Mr. Richards about Margot's sudden decline. Chapter 3 complete. Mr. Richards, come quick. There's something wrong with Margot. What? There, in case you couldn't see there's someone moving around the shadows in the background there. Outstanding.
I could see it.
Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling. Jack looks shocked and remorseful. The three men carry her down to the root cellar and lay her on a long wooden table. It is shocking to see her lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit her face are forever gone. Nathan and Jack stand there, staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do, what can be done. After a long while, he exhales heavily and speaks. Go do what you need to, then head to the station to notify the authorities. Not like there's any rush. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. Excuse us, miss. Oof. Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. He doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't. What's going on here? Type review to review your investigative goals. Chapter 4, Tension. Game has autosaved. Oh? Okay. I wonder if Margot was poisoned. How it could have happened. Something she ate? Something she drank? I should examine her body. Maybe I can find something that will be useful. That's... okay. Look at Margot. It has been laid to rest on the wooden table. Oh, Margot. Inspect? Oh, wrong word. Why does that look like an M? Thank you. You want to have a look? I'm going to go have a drink. You immediately decide to take a closer look at her body. Type exit or click the exit button to stop your examination. You pull away the sheet covering her. Your desire to understand what happens outweighs your squeamishness. Despite her panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. So what? Is this a... No, we've got a huge mouse, but...
Mm-hmm.
Look at hair? Margot's golden hair still shines despite the gloominess of the root cellar. eyes? Her blue eyes will never open again. Look at lips. Her full lips are starting to darken into a purplish hue. Look at her ears. Her ears are delicate and refined with lovely lobes.
Oh my, not with lovely lobes.
What else am I supposed to do? Look at hands? Her complexion is now a good deal paler than is fashionable. Death has given it a waxy sheen. Remove nightgown? Remove... Go with nightgown. You can't use nightgown. Maybe I just use inspect? She's still wearing her plush blue bathrobe with its 2 pockets and matching sash. Her hair glistens, and her lips and skin, while lovely, are starting to take on less than lovely hues. Check pockets. The pockets are a convenient size for holding all manner of items. Take bathrobe?
Why are you trying to get her naked?
Bathrobe? It feels like that's what it wants me to do. We checked the pockets. The other thing was the sash. Take sash. I'm hoping to learn more about what happened. I don't think it would be appropriate to do that. I'm confident I can make some astute observations while still preserving her dignity.
Uh-huh.
What else do you want? We've checked the pockets. Look in the pockets? Oh, come on. How is check pockets different from look? You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. A note has been added.
Okay, so now we gotta figure out where that key goes. We have several options.
We have we've done everything we're supposed to do. Yes, check pockets. There are indeed pockets. Do nothing else. Whatever. You carefully replace the sheet. So this presumably opens her,
Her vanity?
Yeah. I was going to say, I'm trying to think of makeup room thing. According to Evan, Jack, and Nathan, we'll eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them questions before they head out. Oops. Find Jack and Nathan. Okay. Nope. Nope. I hear voices. I wonder what they're talking about. Hey, listen! Listen with glass? Okay. What an unpleasant complication. Margot had to die at such an inconvenient time. I certainly wasn't expecting. I wonder. Never mind that right now. Help me jimmy this desk drawer open. I'm starting to think Father would never have made a will after all. He was always such a grand dreamer and never very organized. There's nothing in here but bits and bobs and newspaper clippings. We have our contingency plan. I'm not concerned. I'll step outside for a cigarette. I'll keep searching for a while longer. But I've got to go meet Albert in the gazebo. He seems like he's willing to help us with Plan B for a price. Good. Okay, so go listen at the gazebo?
But should we check the vanity first?
Well, I'm kind of already here, so let's...
Ah, fair enough.
No, there's no one in position
Hey, Solar.
to listen to. And g'day, Solar. OD. So, vanity, vanity, all is vanity. Ah, but he's in here. Mr. Richards, are you okay? I just want to be alone. Open vanity. Please don't mess with her things. I'm so sorry. So, not allowed.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it opens his desk for some weird reason.
Or the chest.
But she's in there, so that doesn't... The old lady is in there, so it doesn't matter. It could be the... Yes, it could be the boxes. No, this is the suite room. It has a padlock in it, which requires a key, which you don't have. Use open trunk with key? No. And that would mean that it wouldn't be either of these, right? Yeah. So the key isn't for either of those trunks.
Okay. Very well.
We can check all the other rooms. Ah, I must have forgotten to lock my door. I'm busy. Run along.
Doesn't care that someone died. Gotta keep working.
The glass shards are still there. It's barely conceivable that the key would open this. No, Margot hadn't stolen Nessa's suitcase key. And we already tried those. And now we feel very sure that none of the other rooms have please come and listen to me things happening.
Mm-hmm.
But then that makes it seem like we should do this. Oh, hello. How do you feel, Corvus? I feel fine. Is this so that no one can enter the room from this side?
Could be.
What do you want? I'm tidying up. Lazy. Evan is lazy. Jack's lazy. They lack the will to do what needs to be done. Can I pick up papers? Don't look at anything. Don't touch anything. I'm busy here. I'm honestly surprised I was allowed in the room. I assumed that the other guy was standing on the outside so that he could be like, "Don't go in there!"
Yeah, I assume the lawyer would stop you.
I wonder if Margot was poisoned. How could she have been? Something she ate or drank. I found a silver key in her pocket. I wonder what it unlocks. I should see what Nathan and Jack are up to.
I'm just gonna step away for 1 second.
Yeah. I can hear Nathan and Jack talking, but the river makes it hard to hear them. I wonder what they're up to. Okay. Approach from a different direction. They want to look at our dirt sample. These are white garnets, pretty big ones too. Maybe get them set in silver when you're back in the city. Are you sure? Very sure. Okay, excuse me. I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the automobile for Jack's drive to the train station. Thank you. Good evening. Nice night for a walk. I missed talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Okay, that's fine. We can do this a little quickly again. So it's inspect Margot. Look in pocket. Thank you. Yeah, we examined the body. If we do it again, look at hair, look at lips, look at ears, look at hands. Okay. Now we should be back precisely where they are. Save. Okay, so that direction isn't correct either. What if we approach from the left-hand side? No, we're pretty sure that it's the key to her makeup cabinet, Salar. If we approach from this side... Well, we've come from every direction now. Maybe I meant to use the canoe?
Is it time for canoeing?
It might be. So they have if you go down to the very front of the place, Butler and Indian Man are having a conversation, but they stop talking because we get there. I've tried approaching from all the three directions that it lets you, from the rear of the screen, from the right-hand side of the screen, and the left-hand side of the screen. But for all of them, it says, oh no, I should have approached some other way.
Okay.
So the only other thing I can think of is using the canoe. But we prefer walking.
No canoeing.
Ride canoe? paddle canoe. Then I am bamboozled. Oops, it looks like I stumbled onto a conversation. Maybe if I'd approached from a different direction. We'll talk later, we aren't alone anymore. Right?
Okay, so
That's
from a
approaching from the
different...
left. This is approaching from the right, same thing.
Okay.
And I've approached from the back as well, but I can just do that again for the sake of showing you that all of them don't work.
Wait, stop there. Can you hide? Behind that 3.
Really? Yes. Yes, we can. Can't just toss these in the river like we used to. More's the pity. If Mr. Richards hadn't hurt his back trying to take all of this on himself, I wish he'd asked for help before it came to that. With all the extra scrutiny, he can sure use all the extra help he can get. Lucky us. It was mostly overcast last night. No moonlight, no sparkles. I think that's all for now. Good thing there were no big ones tonight. Meet you in the carriage house. I'll dump these in the smokehouse, as usual. See you later. So what, the river is just vomiting diamonds? Hello, Jack. What were you guys up to? Oh, we were getting some fresh air. I was getting samples from the riverbank this afternoon, and it looked a lot like that. I found some interesting stuff. Can I see? You show the sample you collected from the river. He scrutinizes them closely. You've got yourself some white garnets. For sure, and some pretty nice ones. Are you sure? Definitely. But if you want a second opinion, take them to show Nathan and ask him. How about it? That's okay. I'll keep them for now. Suit yourself. I've missed talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. 16. So I can think of 3 things to do. 1 is go check the smoke room. 2 is go try and show the supposed river sample to the other geologist and see if he agrees about if they're garnets or whatever. And 3 is going to the automobile place and trying to see if Nathan is there. Those all make sense to me. Why does it look like
That
this?
certainly sounds like the things that would make most sense.
Why does it seem like there's something here? Kimmy is here. Talk to Kimmy? Eek! I'm sorry to startle you. Are you lurking? Lurking? I'm looking for owls. I think you're lurking, but okay. Let's look more carefully. The smokehouse is small, but it looks like that gets the job done. No, no, no. Inspect wood. Oh, inspect salt. Look in salt. Oh, come on. Inspect salt. Check salt. The salt has been opened, revealing the coarse rock salt inside. Come on, surely they're hiding. Look. An array of smoked meat, blah blah blah, bag of salt, barrel and large pot. No, those are all normal. It makes sense to me that they would be hiding the white garnets or whatever they are in the salt. But,
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, it was that and ask the other mineralogist and or go to the car barn. So we'll ask the other mineralogist. Ask Albert about river sample. I don't need a neophyte interfering with my work. Okay. Then I guess it's to the car place.
Mhm.
Oh, no, no, no. Ah, here's Nat. A note has been added to your notebook. Found Nathan again. Find him again. Talk to Nathan. Good evening. Ah, I thought maybe you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is. Ask Evan about river sample. Nathan, my bad.
Keeping track of names is always
I'm terrible
issue.
at it. When you mention that you've been collecting rock specimens from around the lodge, his eyes widen. May I see what you found? Of course. You show him the sample from the cliff. You collected this from the cliffs to the southwest, right? I did. Igneous rock from the pre-Cambrian era. The cliffs compose part of the Canadian Shield, one of the oldest formations on Earth. It's astonishing to think that it's 1.5 to 4.2 billion years old. Geology is a hobby. You show him the sample from the boulder. This was collected from the big boulder just north of the carriage house, correct? You're right. It's granite. It's not from this area. The geology doesn't match. It's a glacial erratic. Do you know what that is? I do. It means that a glacier deposited here after it melted away. It's amazing to imagine how far the boulder traveled, and over what an incredible length of time. Indeed. Those are lovely white garnets, Nancy. I'm a bit of a collector myself. Can I buy those from you? I prefer to keep them if it's all the same. Of course. Okay, so we found him again. And we spoke to him again.
And now he knows we have the samples and will probably attempt to murder us.
I wonder if Margot was poisoned. How could it have happened? Something she ate or drank. We've found her key. What does it unlock? I found Nathan, but now what? I'm supposed to do something else to Nathan? Apply hammer to Nathan. Alas, no. Ask him about the car? Evan gave me his father's automobile when it started needing constant maintenance. It had become a hassle for him to call for me to fix it at the lodge, so he said I could have it. It worked out for both of us. I got to own a car, which is a rarity up here, and Evan made room for in his carriage house for a new one. Climb ladder? We can climb the ladder. I've made the adjustments to the headlamp. It should be fine now. Thank you, Nathan. Other than the minor repair, there are no other problems with the car. Do you think Albert suspects anything? Who cares what he thinks? We've kept him here. He might be convinced to help us. That's what's important. And we crouch down like a cat. Convinced, bribed, threatened. He'll be useful. I think so. He and I are meeting up in the boathouse to discuss his usefulness. Evan tried to make Albert go away earlier. It didn't work, and now that the bridge is out, it's unlikely to happen. Maybe Albert can be persuaded to head westward for the right price. Maybe I'll let you know what transpires. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset. But you know how he is. He's always going off on his own. Maybe try the jetty. I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. Sure. A note has been added to your notebook. Climb ladder? Descend ladder? Maybe it's just climb ladder again. Yes. Nathan yells in surprise. I didn't see you there. Don't mind us. We weren't spying on you or anything. I'm expected elsewhere. I was going to say, does he just jump through the window? Have a good night. Good night, Nathan. I wonder where he's off to. Yeah, I wonder. It's not like he just told us he's going to the boathouse.
Nope. No Costa. No whining.
Maybe I go listen from the other side? I'm meeting someone in here. Oh, excuse me. Listen with glass?
Costa, no.
The river is too loud to hear anything, even though I know Nathan and Albert are in there having a conversation. Do we blow up the river?
I don't think we blow up the river, no. Can we now climb into the canoe, though?
I don't think I can go through the space. Goodbye, humph. What do you want? Enter canoe? Oh. You'd rather not climb into a canoe that is docked in a fast-moving river. You are afraid of the strong undertow.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Okay, so he met to try and bribe him. Good God, there's so many people out at night in so many places. Nessa was
They're
here.
all scheming.
Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards? He doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought, or perhaps drunk. Possibly both. I'd better not get too close to the edge of the jetty. Really? Talk to Evan about Margot. Ask Evan about Margot. He doesn't respond to your attempts at... I hear conversation. I hear rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? It sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the train station? Maybe I should have over there and see what's going on. Or I could go to the lodge and see what's going on there. So she's gone back to the lodge. Kim is no longer hiding here. I hear voices. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen with glass. With the help of the glass, you can hear the conversation. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what would happen? Of course! I understand the potential risk. I'll be discreet with my investigation. We'll just say you were in the area and that's how you got here so soon, not that you were already on your way. Understood. The young lady? Margot? Yes, is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Make it look like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover. Focus on what we're really here for. Okay, Jack. There's a new face.
We don't know who he is yet.
The ranger isn't here to investigate Margot's death. He has another purpose. I wonder if she was poisoned. Could it be something she drank? We've got the key. I heard the automobile returning. I should visit the carriage house. Or I could head to the lodge and see if Jack's there now. So, lodge, Jack, lodge. Margot's dresser. Margot's locked makeup room.
Mm-hmm.
Makeup room. Use open drawer with key. It doesn't do anything. Really? Unlock drawer with key. We don't have the key for the vanity.
That's strange. I was sure that was what it was.
With silver key? Nope. I was certain it was going to be this. We've checked the other two trunks.
Did you check both of them? Or did you just check the one?
No, we checked both. I can check again. Wrong one. Alright. Open trunk with key. Maybe it needs to be silver key. You don't... It has a padlock. You don't have the correct key. And then this one.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's seen better days. It's locked. Oh, maybe we need to say unlock this trunk. You lack the key. Yeah. So, no. Neither trunk. We also checked that it wasn't Grumpy Lady's suitcase thing. We haven't checked that it isn't the desk key, because Grumpy Lady is now in there. And I'm not sure that it even... Like, what else could it be?
I don't know. Is it that trunk?
What have we here? You haven't fooled me with your timid act. I'm on to you. If you dare follow me once I'm done here, you won't make it to your next destination. Consider yourself warned. Ho-ho? What's going on around here? Albert just yelled at me. Kimmy is holding a map. She looks flustered. He seemed upset about my map. I was just planning my next birding trip. If this map upsets him, I'll get rid of it. Kimmy tosses the map into the fireplace and sets it alight. Excuse me, I'm going to the bathroom to calm down. I want to be alone. Pick up map, pick up map, pick up map. Douse map with water. You pour the water that you were carrying around that used to have wax with it in the mug
Ah,
onto the burning map. Take map.
because surely that makes sense.
You take the map out. Yeah, you had to, like, if we weren't here, we would have had to walk downstairs, fill up the mug with the, as far as we know, downstairs kitchen tap. Maybe you can use the others. Walk
Mhm.
back upstairs and hope that the map wasn't destroyed by then. If we hadn't
Yeah.
pre-filled our cup.
That's quite. Hopefully that isn't timed.
The map is slightly charred and damped, but it is mostly intact. There is a circled location, and it says Solix. The Sioux Locks. Yeah, she said she wanted to travel there earlier. That makes sense. Why would Albert be upset by a map with the Sioux Locks circled? Why indeed? That's consistent with her current story. Okay, what else does the game want us to do? I wonder if she was poisoned. How could it happen? The silver key, what does it unlock? I heard the car coming back. We should go speak to Jack. Yeah, we still haven't spoken to Jack, nor have we found out what the key actually opens. Is the key actually the curio thing? No. Open curio? Well, we could... It says there's no point in doing it. My intention was just to check whether her key was for that. We could check what is nominally Jack's bedroom. It appears to be no, but the waste paper basket is potentially useful now. No, alas, there's nothing there. Where is he? Nathan is here. Okay.
Could we
Here he is.
Oh, goody.
Ask Jack about key. Ask Jack about silver key. He says that it opens the vanity.
Mm-hmm.
But we tried. Open vanity with silver key.
Unlock?
Unlock vanity with silver key. Unlock vanity. You don't have the key for the vanity. Maybe he's lying.
Hmm. Like the only thing I can think of if we're running out of stuff is to keep checking the body. Maybe we missed something.
Deep check the body.
Mm.
Well, there's also trying to find out how she was poisoned, so we can look at the look at picture. Inspect picture. Inspect water. Check water. No, we already have the fingerprint. Okay. You want us to go look at the body again? Ooh. Evil woman is walking this way. Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation. If I can get closer, I'll be able to hear what they say. Save. No. Try again. There we go. So, how am I going to approach from, thank you, from up? There we go. We hide behind the nearby tree. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. I won't be needing this anymore. She takes the silver flask from her pocket and pours it into the grass.
Very suspicious.
Totally not poison.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked flypaper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Tossed the jars over the waterfall. Easy as pie. I don't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual and less dramatic. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. It could look suspicious and we could be investigated. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers or any other form of law in this godforsaken place. We wouldn't want complications. This will be all over soon. We need to be bold. I'm ready for the next step. Good. What a strange conversation. She mentioned tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. I should go and take a look. Sure. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And down. And down. Look. There's a steep cliff with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from a hidden crevasse. Here are the cormorants. They nest here. There's the boathouse. You can see some shoe prints by the riverbank. Look at shoe prints. You can...
Oh, and we can't even measure them.
Yep, no measuring. You can clearly see the shoe prints Kimmy left when she strayed close to the river while looking for ducks. I'm glad she didn't slip on the rocks. That would have been terrible. But that doesn't seem to be... Look for jars. Inspect waterfall. Look at waterfall. It seems to originate from deep in the mountain. The water looks fresh and chilly, even in the summer heat. Look at water. You can feel the intense energy of the waterfall as it drops liters and liters of water from the high cliff. I'd better be careful not to get too close to the river. I mean, my instinct was that the jars would have come downstream.
Yeah, that's what makes sense. That's how a stream works.
There we go. There's a jar bobbing around. How do we get the jar without being murdered by the water?
Rope. We make our grappling
We
hook.
lasso? Lasso jar with a rope. Get jar. I need to find a safe way to get closer. Use rope on tree. Tie rope to tree. We make a bungee cord. Tie rope to self. You tie the loose end of the rope around your waist. I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. Get jar. You take the glass jar. And because we have the rope, we don't fall in.
Of course.
Whereas if we had no rope, instant death.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What can we find out about the jar? The jar you retrieved from the raging river. Inside is a damp strip of flypaper. It looks like it's one of Jack's jam jars. So that's why he wanted to keep the jam jar.
Mm.
He was giving it to her so she could use it to poison. Remove rope. Remove rope from self. Remove rope from tree. In your enthusiasm to secure the rope, you have created a series of utterly undoable knots. That's okay. The rope has done its part. Abandon our inventory item.
We are done with it. We will never need this again.
Ask Evan about jar. Talk to Evan about jar. Talk to Evan about jar. What is it actually called? Jar. Maybe it's Jack's jam jar? Talk to Evan about Jack's jam jar. Nope. We can't say your older sister murdered your lover. Not allowed. Okay, I wonder if she was poisoned. How could it happen? Was it something she ate or drank? I found a silver key. I wonder what it unlocks. The jar I recovered from the waterfall could reveal some interesting information. I should examine it more closely. The car is coming back. I should go speak to Jack. Maybe I meant to super inspect it? Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar. A strip of damp flypaper inside the jar and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Ooh! Soot.
Mm.
Use soot on jar. Apply soot to jar. You've revealed a fingerprint. Lift fingerprint from jar. There is no need to lift the fingerprint from the jar when you can keep the fingerprint on the jar. Sure, everything else we've had to lift the fingerprint on, but not this. Whatever. Okay. The jar you retrieved from the raging river inside is damp with a strip of flypaper. It looks like it's one of Jack's. You've revealed the fingerprint. Can we do compare fingerprint? Comparing what you've obtained to the fingerprints in your complete collection, you're able to conclude the fingerprint on the jar is Nessa's. Whoever could have told you this?
I am shocked. Absolutely shocked, I say.
I mean, it's nice to have evidence, but... what do you want us to do, game? Was she poisoned and how? I found the silver key that we still haven't worked out what it unlocks. Here's the flypaper thing. It could be poisonous. Can I find a box of flypaper? I could find out if the contents are poisonous. Maybe Jack would know where some is. Okay. Jack, where do you keep your murder weapon? Ask Jack about flypaper. I keep tons of boxes of flypaper in the shed. The black flies up here are murder. I don't know if it's just the stickiness of the flypaper or what. That stuff kills the flies dead. Maybe I should ask Jack about the flypaper in the jar I found. But I just ask... Nah, maybe don't ask about the jar until I make a save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ask Jack about Jack's jam jar. I don't know anything about it.
Mouthful.
Maybe just jar? Yep, you can't use Jack's jam jar. That's one of my jam jars, for sure. I'd know it anywhere. Why is there flypaper inside? Where is all the jam gone? Did you eat it? I found it by the eastern waterfall, caught up in the rocks. I was right. Some of my jam jars have gone missing. Who on earth is throwing them away like that? I found Nessa's fingerprint on the outside. I think she was soaking flypaper in the jar to extract the poison. Whatever it is, we know that the flypaper is deadly stuff. I saw her pouring out a silver flask in the orchard after Margot died. She said she didn't need it anymore. I bet that's where she stored the poison. I've just brought Ranger Murdoch back from the lodge. It just so happens he was in the area. You should tell him about this. Will do. But he's already been told to, only pretend to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
And also, we don't know where he is.
No, he should have told us where he is. Definitely should have told us where he is.
No! No, 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 no.
Oh dear.
No, I don't agree to progress to the next zone yet. Do not agree. I was just trying to find out if he was in that room. Is this because she's still... Ooh, she's finished doing everything in here. Look at papers. The contents of the desk have been strewn over the carpeted floor. At a glance, the papers are old guest receipts from the lodge's glory days, as well as general bookkeeping. Someone has inconsiderately stepped on some of them as well. What a mess! Can I pick up papers? You're a mineralogist, not a forensic accountant. Lock desk.
Hasn't stopped us so far, but sure.
Close drawers. Lock drawer. You can't do that. So that implies that the key we have is not for this. Indeed. Open door. Is the Mountie still in the car place? No. Where the heck is the Mountie? Dun, 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 dun.
That's the big question.
Are you
Who
in the
will
room where she
find the
died?
Mountie?
No, and no. We can try unlocking this one more time. Unlock vanity.
Could he be looking at the body?
You don't have the key. Yeah, he could be looking at the body. I was thinking that more or less the only place that we haven't checked now is the that new space. But it didn't seem like he should be there, given that he's been told to only fake investigate.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Nessa about silver. Do we ask her about the jar? Silver key? I don't care about that. I found your fingerprints on this jam jar. So what? I found it in the river. There's a damp strip of flypaper. And if you examine the jar, there's white powdery residue. I'm sure the lab down in the city could tell us what that is. I'm guessing it's a deadly poison. When she was alive, Margaret spoke of bodily aches and pains and nausea. But those were a recent occurrence, probably around the time you and Corvus showed up, I assume. I saw you empty your flask in the apple orchard. You were concealing arsenic-infused water. I overheard your conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. It's pretty incriminating. I've deduced enough about Margaret's fate to make a decent case to the authorities. I believe you've murdered Margaret and used some sort of poison to do it. She fixes you with a stony stare. You think so? We'll see. If I find more evidence, I can ask Nessa about the jam jar again. But I'm pretty pleased with my detective work. I will bring this to the authorities.
Dun 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 dun.
Tell the ranger about your investigation. I would love to. We would love nothing more. But where is he? Open door. Leave me alone. Why are you in the wrong room, though? Oh, she's crying in the toilet. Okay. Nope, okay, so let's try the outside and then the cellar where the corpse is supposed to be. That's not really the path I intended to take there, but it gets us there. No.
Okay. Could you just have a second peek at her body for me, please?
I just want to see quickly if he's in there. No, he isn't. Yes, the body can go. No. Yep, wrong door. I'm sorry. I thought it would count me as being next to this door. Okay, what would you like? So I did
Could you just
look at hair. Sorry, look at hair. We did look at lips. We did look at ears. We did look at eyes. And we did look in pockets. Because that is different to look at pockets. Or inspect pockets.
Quite different, quite different.
Wait, it keeps telling me that there's a silver key there? That's a bug. Surely we don't have to say take key. Oh, come on!
So we never had a key? No, don't exit though!
Yeah, a small silver key. Okay.
The things that I wanted to check.
Yeah, that's okay. I just wanted to look at the inventory. Inspect. Marker. Okay, what would you like?
I would like to do some basic detectiving.
Oh, and I tried her hands
I
as
would
well. I did look at hands.
Did you look at nails?
No, look at nails. They don't appear accustomed to hard manual labor. Her fingernails are well manicured.
Okay. And you looked at mouth. Not lips, but mouth.
No, I didn't. Look at mouth. Her lips are starting to darken.
Okay, same. Smell mouth.
Smell mouth? You detect a distinct garlicky smell.
Okay.
That's strange. I don't remember seeing her eat any garlic. Come to think of it, Jack hasn't cooked anything using garlic. Margot's mouth smells of garlic.
Mhm.
Is the answer to something that we have yet to ask?
And then the last thing I want to try. It probably ain't gonna work though. Can you take some of her hair?
Yes. I don't think I can make much of this, but it might come in handy later, especially if her death is suspicious. Is that all?
Then I am quite happy.
Okay. So what, you think the policeman's going to try and help cover up the murder?
I don't know, but I don't trust it.
So we want our own backup hair to give to the real police back in the real world? To look for poisoning?
Very, very likely.
No! I tried to go in the house and it's the wrong door.
Hmm.
Okay. Load. Here. Do. Door. Not overdose. Open door. Open door. Inspect Margot. Yoink hair. Smell breath. Smell mouth? Of course she's not breathing, she's dead. What an idiot! Smell breath from dead person.
No. Totally breathing.
Inspect
That's the twist.
pocket. Take key. Okay. Now we should be good.
Mhm.
Now we can
And
check
now we
the
should
vanity.
be
and we
able to check the
go
vanity.
Use the door that is 100% safe. They're locked. Open vanity with silver key. Unlock vanity with silver key. Unlock vanity? Okay. You glide the small silver key into the vanity's lock. It fits perfectly. Open vanity. You open the drawers. Look in drawer. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for parts of the face and don't interest you, but one drawer holds something worthy of closer inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle. Type exit or click the exit button to stop your examination. Pull box. Open box. A note has been added to your notebook. Opened Margot's kit. Read paper. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. Okay, so she's got the same newspaper clipping as we had about the diamond, for whatever reason. She's got a big bottle of inspect bottle. Look. The kit contains a host of mysterious objects. Of interest are a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small ampule. Oh god, you don't see that word often. Inspect ampule. You can't do that. Look at ampule. The small ampule contains whitish yellow powder. It has a paper label. Read label? The paper label reads Salvarsan, 6 grams, single use, manufactured by W. Martindale. There is even smaller print near the bottom of the label that you can't quite make out. Look at label with loop. You don't see anything noteworthy, but the loop should let us look at the tiny writing.
It should. It would make sense.
What were the other things? Look, I got obsessed with ampule. Glass bottle. Look at glass bottle. The glass.
The one word and got hooked on it.
It's a really. You don't see that word often. The glass
No, you
bottle
don't.
contains a rubber tube that is attached to its neck. Look at tube. The rubber tube surely performs an inexplicable medical purpose. Okay, what else was there? Pamphlet. Look at pamphlet. The pamphlet is printed in tiny words on fine paper. Look at pamphlet with loop. You don't see anything noteworthy. Really?
I doubt you, game. I doubt you.
Metal box. Open metal box. You've never been good at opening these metal boxes. After chipping a nail, you decide to leave it alone. Open box with ice pick? With trowel? Open box with trowel? What else could we possibly open the box with? With the almonds! With hammer! Open
The power of
box
almonds.
with hammer! It doesn't seem to work. Well, this has been a bit more of a dead end than so there's a glass thing with a tube, and there's a box that we can't open.
Which is rather frustrating. Not gonna lie.
Dust. Glass bottle. We've revealed 2 fingerprints. I wonder if there are more fingerprints to be found. Dust box. Oh, so maybe we should have dusted it before we touched it. Lift fingerprints from bottle. Lift fingerprints from box. Dust ampule. No one has used the ampule. But that still doesn't help us open the box. Well, let's try the pamphlet once more. Am I spelling pamphlet wrong? Pam-flet. No. Same with the label, double check. No. Can you think of anything else to look at here?
I am trying, but it's...
Dust the handle.
Hmm.
Lift fingerprints from handle. Just dust everything. Dust pamphlets. Yup. Lift fingerprints from pamphlet.
Okay then. Hmm.
That's interesting because it's the only thing that someone has touched once.
So is there anything you haven't dusted for fingerprints at this point? You've checked the ampule, you've checked all the other things.
Pamphlet check, box check, metal box, glass bottle check, metal box. I suppose the tube.
Ampule?
We checked ampule. It said it hasn't been used yet, so there's no fingerprints. Tube, dust, tube. It's too black. You wouldn't be able to reveal fingerprints using black soot on a black background.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Well played, game. That's okay, there are plenty of other opportunities to reveal fingerprints on this kit. No shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, this is the most fingerprint dense thing we've had. Well, can we say from looking at this that it looks like one of the ampules has gone missing? Right, this has something and this doesn't. But I think that's it. I can't think of anything else to do here. Unless it's look at every single thing. Look at glass bottle with loop. Look at metal box with loop. And the other two things, well, look at ampule with loop. And look at tube with loop. No, none of those do anything. I think that's it then, right?
I think that's it. The only thing that we know that we would have liked to have figured out and we couldn't figure out how to do was
Opening the
label.
box and the label.
You wrote look at label, right?
Yes. But we can do it again. Open. Look in drawer. Because the first layer of the label is what tells you about looking at the second layer of the label. What? Look in drawer. Thank you. Open box. Look at label. Single-use ampule with tiny print. Look at label with loop. What? Where's the... Oh, it was the pamphlet that was the thing. Look at pamphlet. This. No? Read pamphlet?
Examine label?
Something was different when we did it. Like it told us it was made by X and Y company. This compound contains arsenic. Administration in excess may lead to nausea, seizures, and death. Do not exceed appropriate doses. Arsenic? Oh dear. A note has been added to your notebook. So she was arsenicking herself. Maybe.
Was she arsenicking the van?
So, this is a known thing. You can use small, tiny quantities of arsenic to improve, horses' coats. So maybe she was doing something similar to improve her own hair? And the other thing that you can do is if you give yourself teeny tiny dosages, you're supposed to be able to, like, make yourself become immune to it.
Hmm.
But that seems a bit more unlikely.
Mm-hmm.
Examine ampule again, asks Salar. Sure. It has a paper label, and so we say inspect label. And it achieves nothing. Look at label. It has tiny print. Look at label with loop. And you don't see anything. So why did it give one different? Look at label with loop is different from examine label, which uses your loop.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a bit yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on that one, I will admit.
And what was the other one? It was the pamphlet. Yeah. Elric's Magical Bullet, kit prepared by W. Martindale. And it tells you not to exceed 5 grams. Or 6 grams, whatever it was. Okay. So this suggests that maybe Margot was preparing to poison Evan, but was poisoned first
That is possible.
by the sister. Or she could have intentionally or otherwise poisoned herself, but that seems unlikely. She seemed like she was a happy person.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else here?
I can't think of anything else there.
You close the kit. Okay. What does the review have to say? I should ask him about Margot's kit. Was it something she ate or drank? It could benefit from closer examination. She would have had access to her own kit, but did anyone else? There's a pamphlet in the kit. It might help to examine it more closely.
I thought we already did.
I thought we
I
did.
thought we examined that pamphlet very closely.
Multiple times. Oh my god. Look in drawer then. Thank you. Open box. Inspect, examine pamphlet? The fingerprint belongs to Margot. Okay, so that's what it was trying to let us know. For this thing, you don't use the compare fingerprints command. You have to examine it after having dusted it. Now does that make the, review happy? Yes, it no longer says we should investigate it further.
Okay. That's good at least.
I should check the flypaper and Jack and the automobile. I should see if Jack's there now. So, flypaper we were told is in the outside shed.
Mm-hmm.
Be very careful about not using the wrong door. So there's supposedly flypaper in here. A rope hangs from the wall. No, it doesn't. We've grabbed the rope. Look at shelf. Pesticides, herbicides, and a spray bottle. Take flypaper? You pick up the box of flypaper. Contains arsenic. The label sports a skull and crossbones. Thanks to your loop, you can read, danger, contains arsenic, do not eat. Uh-oh. A note has been added to your notebook. Flypaper. Flypaper contains arsenic. Okay. Now what does the review want? Take Jack and ask him about Margot's kit. How could it have happened? No, it said it again there now, though. Margot's kit could be benefit from closer inspection.
Damn it.
The label on the box
I
of
can't
flypaper warns that it contains arsenic. Could this be how she was poisoned? Okay, maybe the first one is just like the flypaper one here, though.
Mm.
Like where it says it could benefit from closer, and then it's clear she had access to her own kit. Does anyone else?
Mm-hmm.
Where in this one says the flypaper, and then more things about the flypaper containing arsenic. Maybe those two are sort of the same in that they're not really saying do more. They're just like, have you found this aspect of that thing?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing we do need to do is what? Jack again, it still wants? Yeah, ask him about the kit was the thing that we haven't actually done. Ask Jack about Margot's kit. I found a strange kit in her vanity. Do you know anything about it? It was full of interesting things. A kit? I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about that, I swear. If you say so. I should take a closer look at the kit and see if I can find proof that he was involved. Now I can inspect it again and the fingerprints become obviously his?
I don't know.
That sounds possible.
It sounds possible. Some would even say probable.
Look in drawer. I mean, he might be telling the truth. They might be someone else's fingerprints. Mm-hmm. Open box. Inspect fingerprint. Look at fingerprint. It told us about all the fingerprints. Lift fingerprint. Lift handle fingerprint. You've already grabbed them. Okay. Lift bottle. I'm pretty sure we got them all. Yes. Lift box fingerprints. Maybe it needs to be metal box? No, and lastly, lift pamphlet fingerprint. Okay, that's all of them. Because we can't do the tube because the tube is black and the ampule has no fingerprints.
Yeah.
If you want anything else now, game, you're being unreasonable. Okay, so no.
A game being unreasonable with its deductions? Surely not.
I should find Jack and ask him about the kit. Considering that we just done that, we now know for sure that it still tells you things that you've already done.
Mm-hmm.
So unless we go and ask him about it again, or we can use the compare fingerprints now. Comparing what you've obtained to the fingerprints in your complete connection, you can conclude the following. The fingerprint on the glass jar belongs to Nessa. The fingerprint from the cover of the pamphlet belongs to Margot. I'm not surprised that Margot's fingerprints are on the pamphlet, but maybe I should take a closer look at other parts of the kit and see what I can find. The fingerprints from the glass bottle of the kit, one is Margot's and the other is Jack's. The lid of the metal box in Margot's kit had 2 fingerprints. One is Jack's, the other is Margot's. I've managed to obtain 2 fingerprints from the handle of the kit. Margot touched it, and so has Jack. Why are Jack's fingerprints here? I should ask him about it. Now we can confront him. We have evidence of you touching what you said you did not touch. Save.
Please explain yourself, sir.
Lie, why did you lie? Ask
Please
Jack
tell us, even though
about
you have absolutely no motivation for
Margot's
doing so.
box. Sorry, Miss Maple, I don't know anything about that. What? Margot's kit? I found a strange kit in the vanity. Do you know anything about it? It was full of interesting things. I don't, but I found your fingerprints. Do you have something to do with the death? No! Margot had a medical condition, and I helped her take her medicine. But I never asked her what was in it. The writing on the label is tiny, and my eyes are bad. I couldn't possibly read it, and I didn't even try. I know. How have... You know, you heard us? He goes red. Yes. I didn't mean to. That probably sounded really suspicious, but Nancy... We were friends, and friends only. Do you think her treatments killed her? We were always so careful. Was it dangerous or poisonous? The paper seal on the ampule says that it contains arsenic. It's pretty deadly stuff. I didn't find your fingerprints on anything in the kit that warned about arsenic, though, so I think it's possible you didn't know that Margaret's medicine could be poisonous if an incorrect dose was given. I didn't, I swear. The little glass ampules are single use. We couldn't have used too much. I didn't find any fingerprints at all on the ampules, which supports your claim that they were used once and discarded. I might believe you, Jack. While it looks like Margot was getting regular doses of arsenic compounds, it doesn't appear her death was caused by an accidental overdose or intentional poisoning with her kit. I wonder what could have happened. We were friends. I never meant her any harm. The dose had to be injected, which she couldn't do by herself. They were extremely painful. Why don't you investigate people who don't like her? Nessa, for instance. It's no secret they didn't get along. Jack might be onto something. It's not a bad idea. Thanks, Jack. Go on. Nessa has been up to some suspicious activity recently. I saw her pouring liquid in a silver flask in the orchard, and she was having a furtive conversation with Corvus. They didn't want me to hear it, but I managed. She dumped a bunch of jars over the waterfall to the east. I found the fingerprints on the jars, so she can't deny it. You don't say. Oh, wow. I thought we were just talking at ourselves, but we were talking to him there. Murder by death? Sure, shoot. Review? Okay, yes. It's not telling me I should talk to him anymore, though.
Well, that's something.
See if Jack is there now. But Jack is here. And we still haven't found the policeman to tell about... the...
Anything.
Anything.
We would very much like to find a policeman.
Nope. Well, I don't know that there's anything else to do but go in the living room to advance to the next zone and hope that makes the policeman exist.
Guess we just gotta hope for that.
He is here. Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where is Mr. Richards? Don't worry, Mr. Richards needs time alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. And where's Nath? Never you mind, Nancy. Here's Ranger Murdoch. He was out on patrol by the train station, lucky for us. I told him about poor Margaret. He said he wouldn't mind stopping in and filing a report. A report? Whatever for? She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with it. It gives me the creeps having the dead body around. I'm sure nothing is amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? I'll take a look, file a report, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here. What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that? The bridge explosion? News doesn't travel fast here. I'm out in the bush, most of the time. Of course, I was so distracted by the death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegram to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities will handle it. I'm sure. Bear and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Nothing much happens out this way. Tomorrow morning I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. My, it's late. You must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs. Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired. I am tired as well. Nessa and Corvus leave the table after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving the table first. By the time Jack shows the Ranger to the spare room, you realise a lot of time has passed and Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up. I should check up on Mr. Richards. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Oh no, where is he? Chapter 5. Escalations.
Oh dear.
You're shocked to see things here in such disarray. I don't like the look of this. Type review to check the status of your investigation. Is there any evidence of his movements on the jetty? I should take a closer look and find some of his footwear too. It could be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. I did see him on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else here at the jetty? Kim was nearby hiding in the forest earlier, and Nessa emptied her
Like flask things.
totally
here.
not poison flask nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And the person that she was talking to, the lawyer, was nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Indian and Jack were both one screen left when they were doing their look in the river thing. Like, pretty much everyone has been one screen adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally everyone. Well, I suppose not the policeman. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe size before I can figure that out. But, with a solid 5.5 hour session, you think we're good?
I think we're good.
Oh, sorry, I
think we're
had a
good.
headphone issue.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay, then the start of chapter 5, we've got 5, 6, and 7. So we should have less to do unless the chapters have gotten significantly longer next time. What do you think of this? The music has been nice, but not everywhere. I don't mind the graphic style. I quite like the oldie graphic style. I think they've done a very good job of using some new features with that, like with the cutaway buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the text parser has been a little picky, but mostly it's been pretty decent.
It's had its moments where it has been a bit too picky, for sure. But I mean, I think that's one of the things that isn't necessarily as easy to discover when you're working on the game.
Because you know the answers. It's hard
in
to
your
not...
head. In your head, that's like the obvious. Why wouldn't it be?
Why wouldn't you use this
formulated
word?
like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely a thing that as you have more
it's,
players, you could
Yeah.
see, 60% of players want to use this word. Maybe I should add this word to the list of possible answers that trigger the correct response.
Yes. Also, I don't know. I don't know which country the dev is from because American British English is also a bit what you prefer to use as far as the words.
As in how they're using cookie and not biscuit?
No, just like examine.
Oh, and
I
like
feel
waste paper
it's-
basket
Yes.
instead of
I
bin
feel
or
like
trash
that's more-
can.
Yes.
I think she is Canadian, but I'm not sure.
So that would be British English then.
Canadian English,
which
yeah.
makes- Yeah, well, it's a lot closer.
A lot
It's
closer to
closer than
British,
the
yes.
American.
It's a lot less American. It's still... They still said cookie instead of biscuit.
They did.
I'll,
did.
I'll have none
But
of none of this cookies here.
I mean, would that be a biscuit though? With the jammy center like that? I mean, I guess it would still be a biscuit, but
What else? I'm liking how many, like, layers of stuff there are.
yeah.
Like, imagine you didn't find the, imagine if we hadn't checked 8 times and found the actual key that it was looking for. So that we could then get into the thing and find out that she was giving herself small doses of arsenic to be like, well, maybe she did it herself. Like, I'm liking how
Maybe
many...
it was just...
How many... There are things that hint towards something, but there are also counter-evidence that means that it's still open to interpretation.
My big concern is that knowing that, how much have we potentially missed?
Well, it's telling us at the end of each chapter we've done a good job, so presumably that means we've gotten most of it.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure like there's definitely conversations that we missed. I refuse to believe we have managed to accidentally trip on every single
Yeah. You don't think we've
conversation on-
accidentally 100%ed?
No. I don't even think we're close to doing all the conversations really.
I would suspect we've done most of them, but... Because we've been checking the doors a fair bit.
I don't know. I feel like there's definitely been some times when we could have missed a conversation or two. I just hope it won't be an issue.
Just before we be sent back to the train, after Kim said, come meet me at the door, and we just went straight to the door.
There's that. And then we don't quite know yet how much timey it is, so could there have been a way that we could have listened to the conversation where we just went outside and kept trying again? Like, was there a way for us to listen to the conversation in the boathouse properly?
Yeah, or the one that was supposed to happen in the gazebo that never seemed to happen.
Yeah.
The one where Nessa said, I'm going to go talk to whoever it was in the gazebo, and then we went to the gazebo and there was nothing there. And whenever we checked the gazebo, there was nothing there. So there's possibly...
Yeah, there's a few.
Well, maybe we get told off at the end, like you do in Laura Bow 2, if you don't have all the evidence and answers, and it's like, you're shit, do it better next time.
Become better.
Yeah. It might be. Most of the use items on other items have been pretty sensible, aside from double filling the cup with water and wax at the same time.
Yes, but that I believe was just something went wrong there. I can't believe that. I don't think that's how it's supposed to function.
No, I don't think you're meant to be able to fill the cup with water until you need the water for the fireplace later. But we accidentally got that to happen early. All in all, I'm quite happy with this.
Yeah.
Okay,
with me having a reduced sound, I can't really say anything about the music because I barely hear it.
Most of the time there isn't any. It's only like when there's the parlor scenes and the change of chapters that there's almost anything.
Okay.
So I think it
Not
could do
missing
with
too-
some music, but admittedly, if you're not a musical person and it's a one-person job,
Yeah.
music is hard. So, not gonna berate it too much for that. Any other thoughts?
So,
Okay,
don't
then.
think so. We'll
Expect
figure out
more of
who's the
this,
killer is.
hopefully tomorrow.
Mhm.
Thank you all for joining us. I hope you've had a lovely time.